Hello and welcome to another holiday special by Check Please. Today we encourage everyone to grab a treat or a snack, as every 20 rolled will involve a player or DM getting a little treat. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this very special Christmas special.
The legend begins, find yourself within. Take up your blades, the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, lead the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to part 2 of our 2025 Christmas special for Check Please. All around me, I have my beloved players joining me this evening. Players, please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. The fit is Doctor Who scarf.
I'm Grem. I'm playing somebody tonight, I think. Valentino, I think they're called.
Yeah.
Valentino.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a good
ship
drink.
name.
Oh, I don't think that would work for multiple
I don't
reasons.
think it would work
No,
for either
it really
of them.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean-
um,
They're the right height.
Oh my god.
so, in any case, I am Krampus's third toe, and I'm just really grateful to be here.
Yes, me too.
And I am Xeno. I'm playing Zu'lin. And one day I will be able to condense the holly and jolly of Christmas into its essential form that you can intake via liquid.
It's called eggnog. That exists.
You're too late.
And I'm Beardy, and I am playing Bastion this lovely evening.
That is right. Would anyone other than me like to recap the part 1 of the Christmas special?
Sure.
Okay.
So we started in a snowy bank in a Christmas town that didn't look very Christmassy. It was very strange. Louie screamed, as one tends to do in certain situations, and everyone responded in a pretty characteristic way, which is to not respond to Louie screaming. We walked around identifying things as being a little bit strange. And while it was happening, Valentino showed up like, "Hello. I am the great Valentino. Who are you?" To our favorite grandmother. And she was like, "Oh, sweet darling, I've got some... I'd love to talk to you. Would you like to read a story with me?" And he was like, "Oh, I can do more than just read stories with you." And she was like, "Oh, that's wonderful, darling. Would you like to read a story with me?" And so she opened up... They had some various conversations as Valentino got to watch everything from the director's chair, assistant director's chair, I suppose, as we went through a very different Christmas town in which all of the trappings of Christmas were missing. Houses were closed, windows were shuttered, and there was a very tiny woman running through the streets. Someone who some of us at least, recognized from before, being chased by something, apparently. She seemed really scared. So we went separate ways, Some of us tried to hide, some of us ran with her, some of us went to investigate what exactly was going on, and we discovered that Krampus was back, and he was mad at Lovette. He wanted perhaps some revenge for killing her. So, killing him, rather, a couple of Christmases ago. Lovette took us back to the mayor's house, or what we remember as being the mayor's house before. It is currently trapped. Lots of lovely, lovely precautions, trapped windows, trapped doors, trapped fridge, trapped Christmas presents, really lovely. Most of us did not explore the house, though we walked around, we talked, we had some arguments about, psychological issues some of our characters may or may not have, who knows, honestly. The house was surrounded by present mimics and gingerbread men. Bastion committed an act of cannibalism at one point, and then was stabbed and started bleeding out, as one does.
Gonna again just quibble at the definition of cannibalism there.
The eating of sentient.
Okay. Oh, okay.
He was a sentient. Let's just be clear. He was a sentient gingerbread man eating that.
Gingerbread what? Gingerbread what,
Yeah,
Beardy?
a cookie shaped like a humanoid. Yes.
A gingerbread
a cookie
man
shaped like a man is not a man.
I'm just really worried about the day that Bastion starts eating elves. Being like, it's not cannibalism.
Yeah, it's not cannibalism. I'm going to eat them, and by God, I will. Please continue.
Well, as the resident expert on cannibalism, I'm going to say that it is cannibalism, okay? Thank you.
Eating cookies is cannibalism. Amazing.
Where did you get your
It's
credentials?
true. That's why I love it so much. I went to school. It's like a whole big thing. We don't have to talk about it right now. Krampus was there, by the way. In any case, we had some conflicts between some of our members. Xander walked away, visited Krampus basically twice. Krampus was like, I want Lovette's soul. And Xander was like, okay, cool. Bring her to me. And he was like, okay, cool. So then he went back and was like, hey, Lovette, Krampus wants your soul. And she was like, what? No. And so she began developing a death trap or something to perhaps try and stop Krampus. But after we all talked to her some more, she had some changes of heart, some confusion about whether what she was doing was right or not. Xander skipped off again and decided to bring Krampus to the house. There was a raid on the house. Lovette decided that the best thing that she could possibly do in this situation, after some chatting with the rest of us, was dying. So she jumped into Krampus's big coat hole, and as that happened, Zu'lin pulled out his big bazooka and fired it at Krampus, and that is basically where we left off.
Yes, that is very lovely. Thank you, Shane. So, let's start this off in the most interesting way I can, which is with an explosion. Now, Xeno, I want you to explain to me what this explosion looks like, and I'm going to tell you what happens after the explosion happens, okay?
Well, I think that depends. So, we made this, and I've gotten two different interpretations of it was. I've heard people want it to be a RPG or a blunderbuss-esque. So, what did we make, Grem?
Fuck.
Because I wanted to make an RPG, but you said it was a blunderbuss.
Oh,
like
well,
you're... thing.
I don't know guns.
I kind of figured it was I wasn't really being picky on it. I just compared to a blunderbuss and the idea of there being a tube in which you shove shit in there and it fires it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But that sounds more like a blunderbuss.
Yeah,
right.
So...
But it can still have an explosive projectile.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, an RPG is basically that too. It's just a very specifically shaped tube for a very specifically shaped object.
Correct.
What about a blunderbuss connected to an RPG?
Whatever
What
makes you
about
guys
it? In what
happy
way?
in this.
So what happens is, Zu'lin, there's going to be one charge inside, but in order to pack it evenly, we've also put in a bunch of basically smaller metal pieces so that it had more pressure. So we're going to have an explosion on one of the devices, and then the rest is basically going to be shrapnel that's going through Krampus. So this was aimed straight, like right at his chest to head, right above where Levette was.
Okay.
But also missing out, I believe, on the opening.
Sure. So what's going to happen when this impact happens? Levette is currently diving at the same time, but due to the propulsion of this explosion, instead of entering the coat like originally planned,
Oh no. Oh no.
Levette!
He dies.
We'll start with this. One, Levette is blown into the couch, knocking it over and all the way back into the wall to the back of the room. The
Boom!
explosion also affects Bastion and Stavik because they are in such close proximity.
Oh no. Do I get slammed to the wall
You're
into
kind
the stairs?
of already
Like,
next to the wall. That is a wall there, just so you know.
Okay. Okay.
You're kind of already next to a wall, so you make a big dent. Bastion gets blown into the Christmas tree / wall area to the there it's soggy west. So he gets blown to the west as well. This does not stop their actions in any way. It simply just surprises them in the moment, and it will cause them damage. Now, Levette and Krampus are going to get the most amount of damage from this explosion. Okay.
Is there a reflex save involved in this?
Is that normal for his bombs?
For splash damage, yeah. Typically, I mean, it's your call.
Ooh, yeah.
It's a different kind of bomb. I feel like it is. Do you think this is a more powerful bomb than the ones you create, Xeno? Let me ask you that.
I think it's a different kind because this is a pressurized vessel that's going to have more shrapnel to it.
Okay.
So it's going to be more velocity, but I feel like you, like, potentially
Okay.
you could reflex
Sure.
it.
We'll take a reflex save from Bastion, Stavik, and Levette for the damage. And I will do
Alright,
one for
alright.
Krampus as well, actually, then.
Oof.
How bad was that?
What was it?
It's 14. That's pretty
sweet.
decent.
Yeah, 14.
22.
Not
I got
enough,
12.
but decent.
Levette was not expecting to get shot all of a sudden.
Okay. So, Bastion is able to succeed.
Levette was like
Krampus
in
gets a nat
mid-dive
20.
and then like dives the other direction.
Nat 20, for those who brought treats for themselves, feel free to have a treat.
Hey!
Hey!
I apologize that
Good.
Krampus got a nat 20. Oh well.
I mean, I get to
No,
down this wasabi
never
sauce.
apologize.
You can douse yourself in whatever you want, you know.
Was
Just not on camera.
Oh, shit.
What were you going to ask, Beardy?
it doesn't matter. It's okay.
Okay, so the damage for those who did not do the reflex save correctly, that would be 27 damage.
Damn.
I like to hear.
And of course, Bastion, you can have that. Everyone, please roll initiative.
Evasion.
What?
0.
Evasion.
Oh, okay. Then it is 0. That's
Yeah.
fine. Bastion's pretty low on HP anyways.
I was going to say he's going to die.
It's fine. I don't care.
Oof, I'm below half.
So, everyone who does want to be in initiative, please roll initiative. Xander, do you want to be in initiative? Is what that question really means.
Can I still pet reindeer in
You
initiative?
can still pet reindeer in initiative. That is correct.
Yeah. I'll roll into initiative.
Okay, give me a second.
I
to
think
push-
Xander has as much reason as I do at this point.
It's true.
I mean, Levette, your ears are ringing. You are pretty much deafened.
used to
Jingle
it.
bells.
Yeah. You're hearing the beautiful sleigh bells that ring normally.
Make them stop!
Very nice, everyone. All right, Krampus rolled like ass. So this is a wonderful opportunity
Good.
that I was going to give you guys anyways because you were setting this up, if I understood this correctly. Bastion and Stavik, you were ready to sphincter Krampus?
Pincer.
I can
Hey,
make a
hold up,
joke
hold up.
from
We
the
can
first
still start the
campaign,
sphincter.
can I?
Just describe what do you mean when you say that?
So in the first campaign, Sol didn't know what flanking really was, and there was the different word that Xeno just used.
Pincer. Like
Pincer.
what Crab has.
Yeah. But all they could think of was the word sphincter instead of pincer.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, like a starfish.
I have no idea, but sure.
The crab, it got me with the sphincter!
So, if that is your intent, you are welcome to do that. Bastion, initiative is yours.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hit that start button on combat, and I'll get in there.
Oh, yes.
Get
there you
'em.
go.
There we go. Okay, I'm getting token collision errors. Could you just 5 foot
Yeah,
me to there?
you kind of went into a tree that's
Thanks.
not.
You're in
You
a
got
tree.
it.
Yeah.
You're like a cat.
Are you still able to move at all, or
I'm good there. That's all I
Okay.
needed to go.
perfect?
Yep, I'm just making my attacks now.
Not a problem. Just tell me what that looks like. What you doing?
2-weapon fighting and sneak attack with Stavik being my flanking buddy. And the two of us are going to do try to do our dangdest to hit this guy. But
Mhm.
I'm afraid my first roll, at least, is pretty pathetic. Getting a 10, 8 on the first hand, and then a 15, and then 22 on the second hand. So my best attack there was 22, critical threat, confirming 19, maybe? Oh, sorry, flanking. So the other two are two higher. Apologies. So that's going to be 24, 21.
He's flat-footed, so
He is flat-footed. Yeah, that's true. We do have him flat-footed. So all my stuff's two higher, and his goes after his flat-footed AC, I guess.
Okay,
You just let me know.
sure. Since he is flat-footed, all of those hit. So
All of those hit. Even the
uh,
10 and the 8. This is
Am I
Apologies.
He's a big
misreading
man.
these numbers? One's a 15. No, the 15 doesn't hit. Sorry.
okay. Yeah, so first hand, both rapier attacks miss,
Mm-hmm.
and then the dagger only hits on the critical. Okay. So does a 21 confirm a critical against his flat-footed AC?
No. I
No,
don't
21
think
does
so,
not hit.
no.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I hit him for 21 damage.
All right.
Assuming a 24 hits him.
Sorry, the numbers are all different, so I'm trying to. Yes, the 24 hits him.
Okay, but a 21 does not.
No.
Okay.
All right. That takes nothing else, I'm guessing.
That's a full attack. Yeah, that's 4 stabs.
Levette, that is your turn. What are you going to do after you just got wham bam bombed and slammed into
What
this
just
area?
happened? I was supposed to welk. Why didn't he let me go?
Miss Levette, a wonderful mind in engineering should not be given up so lightly.
It's Lich, given you just shot me.
But you're still within the land of the living, are you not?
Is that what this is? I'm not sure.
Technically speaking, even if she did get taken here, I think where we come from, it wouldn't really matter all that much. So it's not really a brilliant mind being put to any use here.
Oh, we're not quite sure what would happen to every individual now, do we? It may be that we may be safe, but Miss Levette is not.
I tried. Okay, I did. I gave it my best. Loette's gonna run. Running up the stairs.
She's going up the stairs? Okay.
Yeah.
How focused do you think you are with avoiding your own traps in the current state you're in?
She's purposefully trying to lead him through the traps, so she's very mindful of where they are.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, even with the whole ringing head thing going on.
I mean,
I just wanted to make
had
sure.
to shake herself up for a second and then was like, well, I set all these traps, time to go, time to use them.
Sure, not a problem. All right, that takes us on to Louie's turn. Louie earlier came in with a couple of reindeer and is observing this explosion that happened within a matter of seconds, in a way, to his perception. I've got an idea. I'll be right back. And Louie is going to get on one of the reindeer. You're welcome to join me if you want, but I'll be coming back. Don't worry.
Zu'lin just watches as Louie runs off.
The other reindeer starts to follow as well.
Olive?
Olive? Fuck!
Yes,
God damn it, Olive.
The other reindeer.
Do better.
Love it.
Also has
That's my favorite reindeer.
followed
No, that's
Louie
me.
away from this place. The offer does stand. Does anyone want to go with Louie? Doesn't matter on turn order for this. I just wanted to check.
And Louis just like trying to go somewhere to help out somehow else.
He said it would help.
Then yeah, Bastion will get out of there.
Okay,
He'll,
you're gonna take flat-footed, so probably not attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Correct.
normally flat-footed doesn't get those. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you are welcome to flee at the same time.
Okay.
Are
Is
you
that offer
able?
open to Levette if I'm not, like,
I
in the
I
same
will
room?
follow the reindeer.
You went upstairs, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
He is
That's
leaving the
correct.
building.
I
Yeah,
will.
so-
I will try my best to mount Olive.
Sure. Then please move your token outside of the building.
Unable to move in combat.
Bastion has left combat.
You got it. I mean, I delivered my sneak attack. The rest is on you guys.
It's true.
The rogue oath. I did my one good attack, now I'm going home.
I'm done here.
By the way, does Stavik still get his flanking for when he attacks?
We'll say he does. Might as well, since this
I was
happens
gonna
in
say,
a matter of seconds.
fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, I do agree that's a bit of a bitch move, but I'm gonna let you have your flanking.
Well, I was okay. Yep, cool. Go.
But first, we will do Zu'lin's turn. So,
Get him, Zuzu.
All right. Well,
Zu'lin also runs.
Zu'lin, since it's just Stavik going to be there, Zu'lin throws what looks like a light bulb filled with liquid at the base of Krampus, and this is another chloride gas bomb, or chlorine bomb.
okay.
So this is not about explosive damage, this is about destroying internally.
But war crimes.
The
Yes.
Geneva Convention is not happy.
You can roll your regular bomb for this, okay?
You got it.
By the way, Bastion, as you and Louie were heading out of the building, you noticed a lot of red jelly spots in the snow, and all the creatures from before are gone.
Fascinating.
Do you still have the rest of that gumdrop?
Did I? Oh, yeah, absolutely. That thing was huge. Did I manage to catch up to Louie and the reindeer?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I will offer a bite of the gumdrop to Louie.
Stop that. He's on a different reindeer,
What?
just so you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm like reaching over.
I'm busy.
What? It's really good. You're missing out.
All right. And Zu'lin is starting his trek towards the stairs.
Sure. All right. So that bomb will not hit him straight on, but it is close enough, and it is a gas-based bomb, if I'm understanding correctly.
It is, and even with a touch 15.
Let me look at him.
And
just a second.
flat-footed.
Well, it's not flat-footed. It's just that it's
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Cool.
no, it does work. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's all about it being in the area and
Yeah,
I'm inhaling it.
I mean, he was going to get affected by it one way or another. Let me just reflex save. And he fails that, so he takes the full damage on that one.
Boom.
Does that Does that prevent him from doing stuff as he's like?
It's not even his fucking turn, Skrewy.
Oh, hey. Well, no. That basically will dictate what I do, because if he's having a fucking
he goes after
coughing
you.
fit. Yes, no, hold on. If he's having a full-on coughing fit, unable to do anything, I'm a full attack and wait till the next round to walk away.
He is wheezing currently, but you can give me a... I don't think a vibe check's going to work on this. Give me a perception check.
You got it.
Oh, also, Beardy, you rolled a nat 20 earlier, right? Or was that a 19?
No, that was a 19.
No, it was a crit.
Darn.
Yeah.
I was hoping to give you guys candy.
Sorry, it wasn't a nat 20. It was a 19.
Way to go. Hey, not
That
bad.
is a 21?
Yes. So he looks like he is wheezing, but as he is breathing, you see these little pieces of frost come out of his mouth at the same time. You don't know what Christmas magic is, but it's probably something like that.
Peppermint schnapps.
I mean, I do like peppermint schnapps.
It's like mouth.
However,
from his peppermint schnoz.
Open your mouth.
I mean, yeah, if you want to make out with Krampus, you can experience the whole magic of Christmas.
I even without my nose, I'm assuming that coat smells like ass. So, we're just gonna.
I would say, especially without your nose, in fact.
So I am going to just do a single attack, and then scoot my boot out of there. All right,
Sure.
combat. And you know what? I'd have to drop my shield to be able to do that, so we'll just do a single-handed. Badoop. And you know what? We're gonna power attack because he's on.
Sure.
He's flat-footed. Badoop. For 21 with a total of 18.
Did you include the flank in that?
I did not.
So 23? Is that correct? Or
So yeah,
20?
23.
Yeah.
Was it at?
That won't hit.
Even flat-footed. Womp womp. So we're gonna make our way out of here. Yoop and yoop. Oh, sorry, only 30 feet. There we go.
Yeah. So, Stavik, you're running away. Krampus is still sort of reeling from this whole explosion. 2 bombs, honestly. He just got hit on both sides, and then half of you fleed. It's a very confusing moment for him. Xander, it's your turn.
I'm going to walk up to the area where Stavik was before. 4 staying out of the
Chlorine
Chlorine
cloud
gas.
of chlorine gas. And I'm going to ask Krampus if he is all right.
Of course, I'm fine, child. I simply must continue my mission.
Well, you will be perhaps glad to know that she is still within the house. I believe she has gone upstairs.
Thank you, naughty one. I shall be back. Is that your turn, Xander?
That is indeed Xander's turn.
All right, I'm gonna move you forward to where you
Sure.
spoke on moving. And then Krampus moves his hands as he pulls some of this smoke out of his lungs along with snow, it seems. He throws it onto the ground and then drapes his cloak in a way that covers his face, and when he does, time and space sort of warp into one, and where he was tilts and becomes nothing as snowflakes shoot up into the chimney, and he disappears from this area.
Owen did it better.
This is why you
Whoa.
are naughty. All the back
Comes back. You're back on the list, bitch.
Well then. Up on the second floor, Lavette, you are up here alone currently. You are welcome to keep moving on.
Well, she's waiting at the top of the stairs for Krampus to come up so that she can make sure the trap goes off and potentially lure him.
So,
And also being sure whether or not he's following her, because she's aware that she got blown up by her allies here, and it's just I hope this doesn't mean I'm in trouble.
So you're looking down the stairs. You saw Louie and Bastion get on reindeer and leave. You also see Stavik at the foot of the stairs and Zu'lin kind of off to the side. You don't have full view of him, but you see him. Your ears were still ringing from the explosion, so you didn't exactly hear the exchanges that have been happening so far, besides
You will currently see Zu'lin looking around, as if he doesn't know where something is.
Well, I saw Louie and Bastion, you said, ride out on the reindeers, right?
Yes, that is
That's
correct.
enough for Levette to be like, wait, where are you going? I guess she's going to run back down the stairs.
Okay, not a problem.
And not to make things pointlessly difficult for myself, but I feel like she would trip just trying to chase after them down the stairs,
Okay,
in this panic.
give me a reflex save to see how bad this goes.
Okay.
Can I
Perfect.
potentially try to catch them?
Oh!
Wait, where are you
So,
No need
Fuck!
to go after her, Krampus. I think she's gone.
I think she's killing herself. So that was an 8 for Lavette. Okay, you definitely have set off one of your traps, Lavette, while falling down the stairs. What is the trap on the stairs?
Is it the paint can?
So there's two parts to it.
Oh no!
I'd like to avoid at least one part if possible, because there's a tar trap.
Okay, give me a
But
second
then, and then
reflex
some
save
nails
then.
get dropped down.
Let's see how
All right,
bad this
okay.
goes.
Is it 12? Oh my god, my rolls today.
Stavik, give me a reflex save.
Oh boy.
Nat 1.
This should end well. Wow. 16. Do I catch them at least?
I wouldn't say catch is the right word. All right. Okay. So the tar trap goes first, right?
Yeah.
Does it come from
But to like
above?
tar you and then drop a bunch of nails on you. Yeah.
Okay,
There's a bucket.
So, here's what's going to happen. Livette, you are currently falling down the stairs actively in your haste and anxiety and all that good stuff. You, unfortunately, while tripping, just hit the wrong angle, the wrong step, and suddenly... How hot is the tar?
It's not heated. It's just
not,
there
it's just
to
wet
like
tar.
make
Okay.
it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just wanted to check how terrible this was going to be. So, you are doused in terrible, black, sludgy, wet material that has covered your entire body because you probably prepared enough to handle off Krampus's minions and Krampus himself. So it is your entire body. While you are falling, thankfully the velocity you are going at is not enough to avoid the nails, but Stavik's speed in this instance can cover you from the nails. So Stavik, my question is, do you want to put your body over Livette's?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you said
Yeah.
that. So, as you try to instinctively grab onto Livette to protect her, you both are berated with a bunch of nails. Now, you don't exactly have armor on, Stavik.
No.
No.
But piercing damage?
Oh, that's not
is
what
it
I'm worried
piercing?
about.
Oh no.
You're a skeleton,
why?
right?
Yeah. Oh shit!
How much of that do you think would go through your clothing?
Okay, realistically, it would probably be about 67, 70%.
Yeah, no,
because bones don't.
Livette's not going to get hit by most of this. You're definitely protecting her. It's just not
Yes.
as much as maybe you're used to.
Just imagining the meme of the soldier in front of the bed, but they're all going through him.
Through the ribs.
The bed is just like ow, ow, ow.
So,
That's hysterical. Oh,
Stavik, you're not affected by these nails at all, but Livette is going to take 12 damage from the nails.
ow.
It could have been a
Right.
lot worse. However, you're
She's gonna
both
sit up and just start crying.
stuck to each other right now.
Oh.
Because Tar. She's,
Yes.
Yeah, you're both.
So are
Yeah.
they like
You're hugging her?
a baby carry? Are they baby carrying in front of me, or are they? Are we face to face?
Well, she was falling down the stairs. How do you imagine you attempting to protect her from these nails?
So yeah, it would be like this, but it all depends on.
So your
Are
body
they
is.
at a rest?
When-
Yeah.
She was in motion as she was falling.
So are they feet up or feet down? And which way are they facing?
Who wants to flip a coin for me?
I mean, I
Me-
figured she's like fucking Family Guy posed head first down the stairs.
Then that's what it shall be. So Livette's kind of contorted against your chest right now, Baby Bjorn style, but also
Nice.
really fucky-wucky, like someone put the baby in wrong. No one knew how to use it. You're connected
there.
in such a special way now. And that is what happens to Livette after this trap is taken out.
Now I have some armor.
Excuse you? The fuck is wrong with you? Livette,
I told you I'm dealing with influenza.
now that you have stopped your motion, you have taken some damage, but you're mostly okay. What What's going on with you?
Who you?
Levette.
Levette?
Mhm.
She's crying now.
Yeah,
She's
just
just
straight
like,
up
this
crying.
whole thing is falling apart. It's like, no, I still planned for so long. And now everything's falling apart. And now a big thing's gonna beat me to death and I don't know this is wrong. I tried to go into the code and it didn't email.
Notably, with Levette being now connected to Stavik, Levette, you're able to see that Krampus isn't down here anymore.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening? Are you gonna
If you
look up at Stavik?
if you don't want him to find you, you should be quiet.
And I would recommend going to a room that is heavily trapped.
I would recommend getting inside Stavik's coat, personally.
In fact, Zu'lin
That was going to be my recommendation.
It's
Zu'lin
not really
will
up to me.
eventually head over to the door when able and is going to reinitialize the trap that was there.
Sure, not a problem.
Now, and so Stavik's going to look down and be like, this might be a bit weird. Can I, like, cram Levette up into Stavik's chest cavity?
You can. You will be
They're small
ripping your winter coat. Since
That's
you're
a nice winter
tarred
coat,
together
though.
and very sticky. It's not like an
Oh.
easy way to access your zipper anymore.
It's just, and it will ruin your fit. Like, people will talk about it.
That makes me sad.
I'm
You
I'm
can-
very sorry.
You can always take Zu'lin's.
No, you can't.
Friend, is the upstairs more more heavily trapped?
That's
Or should we go to the basement, or what? Where should we head?
Just looks at Stavik with this look of like, we're fucked. They're everywhere.
Krampus is upstairs.
What? I did? How?
He's looking for you.
Well, then potentially we should go downstairs then.
To the basement. Where do we go?
No,
Points of
that's where else. We don't want to go to the basement.
Why not?
Because I don't want to go through this again. I'm never going to get this out of my hell as it is. And then the door closes behind you and it's dark.
Levette, you
Hold
don't
on.
have to worry about this much longer. He says, gesturing at her entire being.
Wow,
you
that's pretty
sick,
fucking
you so
threatening.
Felicia. Did you guys come here to kill me?
No.
I'm like super outnumbered, I'll just be honest.
No, that
if
is
we
the
wanted to
ghost
kill
of
you,
Christmas
you'd already
past.
be dead.
I've held that one before.
Levette, for reference, because you would know this, there are two ways to get to the basement if that is so desired. There is one way through the kitchen and one way outside through a stairwell.
This sails outside. That means the traps on either one, but I can guide us through.
Oh, also, I opened a door. Do I get stabbed?
That's a good question, Levette.
I don't think so. Not to random side room.
Why would I
There's
trap the
a-
side room?
If there's a door, if the room
Right.
only has one way into it, then she's not going to trap it because then she couldn't go into it without setting off the trap.
Mhm.
So there would be no way to run
Fair.
away to it.
But the room that you did enter, Zu'lin, is sort of this lounge room that seems a little intimate. There's a long couch, sitting chairs that frame a patterned rug. It seems like it might have been used for private conversations. The walls are adorned with subtle decorative flourishes, and there's candlelight dancing lazily across the walls. It feels safe and insulated from the outside world, except for the framed with the large amounts of windows on each wall facing the outside, which gives it a sense of being in a fishbowl.
Gotcha. Zu'lin kind of is looking around, seeing what he can use, and he does notice that there is a globe.
There is a globe in the room.
How heavy is this thing?
So this is a pretty classic globe that you might see in real world libraries and such, the big wooden ones. So it's pretty hefty.
All right. In that case, Zu'lin is going to take the chair and is going to break it out of the facet that it's in.
Okay.
And once I do that, I'm going to roll it to the top of the stairs.
Sure. That is absolutely fine. Just give me... You're taking the chair to break it, right?
Yeah.
Give me a D6.
Just give me an F.
Just give me a D6 to tell me how long it takes you to do this. That's all.
Okay, you got it.
You can do this.
I am deathly curious. What is on the globe?
So,
Bro.
here is the wonderful thing about the globe in Christmas Town. So, the globe itself is wooden, but on the outside of it is glass for some reason. But the structures of the land formations, there is one large one at the top that is labeled as Christmas Town and the North Pole at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes off to the side. You see mountain ranges that aren't really labeled, other than a couple that were specifically old homes of beasts. So there is Nikolaus's Cavern and Krampus's Cave labeled in other areas. Now, these are big land formations on the globe, but maybe the globe's just large. Also, the globe's in a globe, really, if you think about it that way.
Okay.
Okay. I was mostly just curious if it was an Adrian globe, an Earth globe, or a Christmas Town exclusive globe.
Christmas Town exclusive globe.
It's taken a lot of willpower not to smash it, because I hate this fucking thing.
Why do you even have this?
It
just says Christmas Town on it.
Yeah.
Horrible. So I rolled
Okay, so the last mayors that were here were kind of crazy. They believed that the globe was round. Most people around here think it's flat.
Fools. Round.
So I did roll a 6.
Yes, that will take.
Is that good or bad?
That's bad.
No.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
perfect.
So good though.
If you want, you can have candy for that since it's a high number.
Yay!
Everyone can have
Yes.
candy for the high number. However, it will take
Yay.
you the longest to get the globe out. God really said, fuck you, Zu'lin.
Yeah, so you just see Zu'lin flaccidly hitting this thing with a chair.
It will come out eventually. Every hit, you're one step closer to releasing the ball.
Stavik, you are free to help in this endeavor instantly, but that is up to you.
You're also free not to.
Yo, why you like this, bro? He hears the effort that Zu'lin's doing and kind of leans in with the head of the oddly placed vet on them, and then both of the heads lean in. Do you wish to have some help there, friend Zu'lin?
I think I got it with this.
I really give my hands off. Doctor, do you happen to have a solvent so I could get this out of my... Ideally without burning away all my hair and clothes.
I'm sure that I can mix something up quickly. Stavik, could you remove this from its fixture and roll it to the top of the stairs?
Certainly.
While you are working on
careful,
this
man.
plan, while you are
Yes.
working on this plan, this will go without a hitch. It'll just take it'll take half the time, thankfully, with Stavik. Good job, Zu'lin. Before I transition to a different scene, Xander, is there anything specific you are doing before I do so?
Yes, Xander is going to disarm the trap on the door, and then
Walk over
he
to
is
spit
going
Levette's
to
face.
walk up the. Hey, I didn't have to tell you that he was upstairs. I could have let you go up there and get crushed, and then he's going to carefully go up the right side of the stairs.
Perfect. All right. While this is all happening, we are going to transition to the town. Louie and Bastion have made it to the center of town. It is empty, as it was before. Terribly depressing, as always, and all that can really be heard is the sound of wind and the clattering of windowsills and such, broken building bits. Everything that once was jolly the first time we visited here ain't it anymore. Is there anything Bastion would have said on the way to town to Louie?
These reindeer are pretty quick. We should probably get some of these once we get back.
Not really interested.
Pretty great.
I really realized when you guys put me on that horse that one time that I don't like riding animals.
Oh, okay.
It hurts.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, use like a thicker saddle or something, I guess.
That's
Cushioned saddle, I guess.
why. Why can't I just say no and that be the end of it?
I mean, it's fine. You can ride in the cart. It works for me. So what's your plan?
I and Louie will hop off the reindeer, give it a good pet on its forehead, and look around as you all have hit the town center. The tree in the middle, of course, split in half still. Am going to attempt to appeal to their better nature.
All right. How can I help?
I don't know. You followed me, dude.
Well, I just want to make sure you weren't going to get like attacked by something. This place has been kind of dangerous this time around.
Yeah, I killed all those beings in front of the house. I think I'm fine. Well,
Okay.
not all of them. I offered them to run if they wanted to. That's why the reindeer came with me. He stares at Bastion blankly. One of them was carrying a giant icicle. I figured it was like my sword, so stab.
Kind of felt a connection with that one.
He shrugs. I don't know. It's just a
Okay.
tool. All right. And Louie will turn to the houses around the center. Hello? Is anyone there? I know I saw you people, and we've seen bits and pieces. Levette spoke on how you all stay in your homes. And I understand being scared. I really, really do. And it is easier to shut yourselves out from the things that are terrifying you in the world. But are you really going to let other people do your work for you every time? I know it's in your history. We were shown the book the last time we were here. You all believe in something, right? You believe in the magic of Christmas and all this amazing things that are your world. Bastion, make a perception check while Louie is talking.
You got it.
Well, isn't it high time that the years you have spent with one person doing your dirty work, that maybe it's time you should do something yourselves? Because obviously nothing has changed, and you all have lived in fear. And have you rolled yet?
I have. Nat 20.
It doesn't show for me. You need to adjust how you're rolling, by the way. All right, everyone gets treats, though. Bastion, while Louie is talking out into this open air, you see shutters start to just creak open slightly. Maybe there's shadows in the windows that definitely weren't there before. It appears like people are listening, in the very least. If there is anything to be said about this place, is that there was magic here. And I think you all believe there still can be magic, but it's created by your people, not us taking care of the scary things that happen into your town whenever something bad happens. There is a woman in that house up there that has been trapped here for years, just like you. She is practically a citizen at this point, and you have left her to die. And that thing has turned you all against her by making her the essence of your hatred, because he's here for her, supposedly. But let's be fucking realistic here and think about that. As soon as she's gone, he's probably gonna come after all you. What's the point of not fighting? If she goes down, you're next. And we might not be here to save you. So you might as well fucking save yourselves. Please. So... And Bastion, make...
Different show.
another perception check, please.
Correct show.
11.
11. You notice this a bit too late, but something runs at Louie and tackles him while you are looking up at the shutters. And once you realize what it is, you see a small child that has run up to Louie's leg and hugged him. He looks shocked and is paused in the moment. I believe, mister. Oh, thank God.
But my bitch-ass parents don't.
I believe that we can defeat Krampus if we believe hard enough, and we can save Christmas Town. Exactly. And your belief is what's going to bring power to all of you. You can do this. You're all actually extremely strong, as long as you believe in yourselves. And you start to see, Bastion, as more people start to exit their houses, some in curiosity, some maybe in understanding. The little girl's parents rush up soon after and kind of pull her away from Louie. No, he's saying the truth. We just gotta believe. I know, sweetie, but...
No, it's true. Look. And Bastion will hold up his dagger that still has Krampus's blood on it. That fucker can bleed. And if he can bleed, he can die.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Also, those gumdrops, bussin'.
Fucking great. You have no idea.
Make a diplomacy check, Bastion.
You got it. Actually pretty good at diplomacy.
Yes,
Hell
you
yeah,
are.
25.
And I will make one for Louie too, just in case. Wherever his body is. That's the wrong thing. And a 33 from Louie.
Hell yeah.
So, you see this spark of belief happen almost in a domino effect as you're talking to these people. And it sort of causes this really nice acknowledgement look between all these people as they start to smile at each other and nod. There is a man that approaches you all, well, the two of you, I should say, and he looks a little concerned, but he kind of approaches you almost as if he's the one taking charge in this situation. What do we need to do? Name's Glasgow, by the way.
Hey, Bastion. That's Louie.
Hi.
Well, this place kind of works on belief and, like, faith and stuff. So, like, we need to kind of juice this place back up, right?
Can you help us fight Krampus?
That's good, too. I was going to suggest, like, we sing a song or something and, like, fix Christmas that way.
We
but
could probably fight. Sure. Yeah, that's...
yeah, fighting's good. Fighting's good, too. Yeah.
Okay, do you want us to fight or... No, I'm cool with you guys fighting.
Yeah, fighting's good.
Fighting's
good. I just
yeah.
wasn't sure how the rules worked here, if we needed to, like, sing first or something.
Could sing while fighting.
Both.
Battle hymns.
We can sing while fighting.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Do you guys have any weapons or anything? We were gonna ask you. What do you normally use? Swords.
Swords? Yeah, daggers and swords usually.
Can you
I have
do
a rapier. It's
magic here? We have Christmas magic. The fuck does that mean? Sure. If you want to use Christmas magic, you sure can.
Be like create like a tinsel whip.
I don't know. I'm just guessing here.
And, like, ornament grenades. So I don't know
They
how
look
this works.
confused. We'll get what we can. Can
Okay.
you give us a couple of minutes to gather some supplies? Sure.
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
I've before you guys go, does anyone have any hot chocolate?
Nana? And you see this old lady coming out. Her feet aren't like stepping, they're shuffling
Just
towards
slide
you
shuffling, yeah.
as she comes out with a tray and 2 mugs. I'll be there in a second, dearie. Maybe we can.
Oh, bless
we
your
can go
heart.
to her. We can go. Come on, Bastion.
Yeah, we can cover the distance. Yeah.
Just shorten the distance for the old lady, and Louie will take a mug. We'll be right with you. Just give us a moment. And she starts turning to go back inside as everyone from the town square separates and starts to prepare. And that is where we will go back to the main group.
Right. Zu'lin has mixed together a noxious little amalgamation,
Mhm.
and it'll probably allow for the dissolving of the tar.
Mm-hmm.
Probably will also get rid of any polyester, so I don't know what your coats are made out of. But...
Well, it is based off of the 90s, so it is almost all polyester. Yay!
Tage will take it still. Oh, fuck! Gosh, this is like...
So,
again.
yeah, Levette's, like, most of her sweater's kind of gone. Thankfully, she's probably wearing an undershirt, because otherwise that'd be really scratchy. Stavik, the front of your coat's pretty ripped up. Your shirt's pretty much gone. Thankfully, you're a skeleton. It doesn't matter if you're naked. As we've seen in the last
I
special.
mean, it's like
Ow, 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 ow.
in
That's-
skeleton, but still.
Stings a little, but it seems to be my skin's out here. My hair's... Oh, hey, my hair's turning white again.
I think that's stress.
That should be fine.
Straight up just stress. It's coming from the roots this time. That's really weird.
No, doesn't look as good that way.
No, it doesn't. Well then, describe to me the traps you've also been making in the meantime.
Well, first of all, do I see that the front door is no longer...
Make a perception check.
Okay. There we go. Oh. Yikes, 13.
No!
Oof. Ha!
It looks the same as the way you left it.
Okay.
Maybe some tinsel fell down. Whatever.
Mm.
How are you
So-
going about setting the house up with your globe?
I've had you want this thing.
Just on the top of the stairs in the corner of the hall. If we are able to get him coming up the stairs, then we could roll it into him.
I'm not a sit. Oh, you mean the globe?
Picks it up like Atlas and just walks it up the stairs.
Okay. You are able to, in the amount of time that the boys have been gone, you're able to set this up easy peasy. Is there anything else you would have done in a time period like this other than the globe? I just wanted to know.
At the base of the stairs, I think we would put up like one of the small tables
Okay.
that's in the corner, and going to shave off the bottom of the legs so that they're spikes, so that it might hit the person and then potentially hit them into the spikes.
Okay. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So you kind of
Oh,
Indiana Jones this?
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm into it. All right.
Well, that will help with building that as well.
What?
I mean, for the time she can.
Yeah, for sure.
Xander, while half of your party is making this trap, what are you doing?
Xander is looking around for Krampus.
You are welcome to explore all the floors. I will say you can make me a perception check and a spellcraft check, please.
Sure. Let's start with the perception check. It's a 20.
That's a dirty 20.
20. And the spellcraft is going to be also 20,
Another dirty 20, yeah.
which adds up to 40, which if you can, if you think about the math, is 2 nat 20s. So
You are welcome to eat your candy if that is what you want.
Okay.
All right. So, with that, you cannot seem to find him, and nor can you sense him. However, there are little essences you notice as you're walking around that say he's not far away, just waiting.
Krampus.
You get no response.
Krampus.
Miss Levette, is there anything usable in the basement of this facility?
I mean, yeah, those things anything can be used, but there's I set up some traps down there.
I'm trying to figure out. I don't know the map, so it's kind of hard for me to answer some of these questions.
Yeah. If you give me a moment, I can show you the basement, Levette, specifically.
Give me a second. I hit my head on the stairs. I gotta.
So, I'm going to show you this area. You're welcome to look around the map and then decide.
Right, I remember. Yes, there's a fucking ton of shit down there. That is where we want to go.
I was just saving the best for last.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of shrapnel down there, and I've only got some in my body. Is it, by the way, is it normal for you in Bastion to just kind of run like that?
Not typically, although I guess Louie has occasionally gone off when he decided he does not want to participate anymore.
I can't say I blame him in this instance. I just want to make sure that this wasn't something, a bad sign.
Well, if that is the case, I would be actually quite upset. We just had a talk about it.
Oh gosh, I hope I didn't walk in between, I hope I didn't stir the pot as well.
No, do not stress, Miss Levette. I will probably be forgetting all of this in due time.
That's true. Yeah, I suppose that's how these work.
But if this does occur again, I will be sure to bring it up to them. No, most sternly, of course.
Well, thank you for your help. Yeah, we should go grab some supplies.
Indeed. Oh, please lead the way.
All right.
We could just kind of turn the entire basement into a single bomb.
Slow turn. Do you propose that we have enough material?
Well, there's a lot of, like I said, potential shrapnel. So if we can lead him down there and detonate the whole room, there'll be things flying all over the place.
By the way, was in a gas stove in the kitchen?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Have fun.
I guess at that point we could just drop the house on him.
Indeed, if we were able to just funnel him to the basement.
How the hell did he get upstairs, though?
Oh,
It's just the one set.
He was doing a form of ice magic, and just all of a sudden he was no longer there.
Okay, so we have to figure out how to lure him down without using the stairs.
We also, I believe, should keep this information from, our friend Xander.
Should be too hard. Where the hell did he go?
I would presume to talk more with his friend.
Does he hate me? I honestly can't tell anymore.
I'm going to be perfectly honest, I could not tell you.
Okay.
It is quite possible, though. Although Xander's not one for pure hatred.
Okay, well, I hope that doesn't mean I did something really bad.
No, I would not fret. It just might be a muse of his own currently.
Maybe he's just like a big Krampus fan or something.
It is potential. I did not ask him since we got here.
I don't recommend. Probably not worth it.
He does not seem like that great of a person. But in any sense, let's make our way to the basement.
Yes, exactly.
I will move you two to the basement for you. In the meantime, on the second floor is Stavik and Xander.
Oh. So, Xander, why are you siding with an individual that seems to not have the kindest of feelings towards others? Peering around the corner.
Not the kindest of feelings towards others. I suppose that is a relatively accurate assessment of the situation.
He wants to, what looks to be, abscond with that gnome.
He wants to take Levette's soul because she's been naughty?
Is she dead? That doesn't seem like a purview of a. That seems outside of their purview.
Actually, I think that's literally the only thing that Krampus has as his purview. I'm pretty sure its entire purpose is to punish those that are naughty.
And who is he to make what is naughty and what is nice?
Who was Owen to decide that soul should be taken?
It just seems very not in the spirit of the holidays to have someone stomping around and stealing souls.
What do you
In his defense,
know?
she did kill him.
I mean,
Oh, you didn't know that? You
he's
seem
right there.
pretty
though.
angry. Yes. You know, I believe you died once too, and yet you're standing right in front of me, and it's weird how that sometimes happens, Stavik.
If you notice, he seems to have a lot more meat on the bone.
I'm not so sure that that's actually true. Also, I believe when you came back, you said that the people who did this to you, you would do everything in your power to stop them, perhaps pour them into concrete and prevent them from dying so that you could make sure that they suffered as agonizingly as possible. So I feel like the idea that it is
I have grown
unfair
as a
of me
person.
to be...
No,
I have grown a little bit.
not really.
All right. Noted.
I've grown a little bit.
When Stavik makes a claim so bold, the wind itself is like,
No, that's not true.
Bullshit.
You're a fucking liar.
Also, beware of traps.
Fuck you,
Stavik.
wind.
Fuck you too.
I do
No,
love
that's
you,
not
wind.
very much in the Christmas spirit.
You don't even know what Christmas is. You're just a tourist.
This Levette does not seem to be all that awful of an individual. I would like to know more about
How-
the situation rather than having some creature come in. Now, I will admit having us come in to at the end of their story to make some sort of judgment call is a little bit presumptuous of us to as to our importance, but we always seem to be in these sort of situations because what is happening needs to not be happening. These freaking orbs
Is that why we're
bring
put
us
in these situations, Stavik?
No, we're all supposed to learn some sort of lesson.
Oh, interesting. What lesson have you learned so far?
That tar is very sticky.
Oh, I don't think that was the lesson for this story. But
No,
I could
I
be
don't
wrong.
think that is not the lesson. I have not yet cracked what the lesson is. I think that's supposed to come at the end of this. At the end, when we find the orb again, we're supposed to have learned something, and I hope I do learn something this time. So maybe they'll actually remember this time.
We cut to the storyteller and Valentino. Just simply enjoying their wonderful little moment by the fire. Everything's pretty chill here. You can see the storyteller, at least the silhouette of their face, blink as you both are reading this page.
Yeah, that's that's pretty on point for Stavik. He does kind of just like declare the moral of a story out loud, or try to do that.
So I've learned of the 3 iterations I've had of you all.
Iterations, like there's more of us?
The stories we've written together.
Okay. I mean, it was a rhetorical question. I know in my heart there's only one Valentino, but I gotta know, was the blowing up thing supposed to be like part of it?
Oh, no, that's all your friends. I'm just letting them write the story. I've just simply written the groundwork.
You might want to put your hands in a little. I mean, I guess like Louie is pretty practiced on like story writing. Maybe we get him to lay a bit of groundwork as well. But I don't know. I mean, it just kind of came apart. No offense.
Oh, this happens when you have multiple writers for one book. Most people can't always tell when that's happening, but there are those attuned to literature when they can always tell when the voice changes. But he's found a way to appeal to the better nature of the villagers, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, by getting them to work together and kill this guy, I kind of get what you're saying about the voice of the story thing, because I feel like normally in our adventures, it's almost like it's being orchestrated in the same kind of way. But usually it would be like what Xander is saying, where there's like some sort of message. But the way these are reading, it seems like they're just supposed to kill the fucking guy. Just beat the shit out of him.
Well, I can explain better at the end of the story. I think that might be for the
You
best.
don't have to, I got it.
Of course. Well, shall
I
we
mean, if
turn
you
the
feel
page?
inclined. I guess.
And she turns the page. So as the storyteller and Valentino peek back into the next part of the story, we're going back to Stavik. Stavik, what are you currently doing on the 2nd floor of this mansion?
Well, after having this conversation with Xander, sorry, my mouth wanted to say Zu'lin. With Xander, he's basically asking himself, why are we protecting this person? So
Xander left at some point too.
Yeah. So he's like, Why are we protecting this person? We know nothing about this situation. We don't know the history. So at the moment, so he is trying to walk through as carefully as possible, because he knows this place is fucking trapped to fall hell, looking for any sort of journal or notebook. Days 53. The Krampus has come at me again.
On a side note, I have not seen Betraying for quite a while.
All right. Where are you starting in the second floor? I know you're currently in the hallway. You see ahead of you stairs up to what you can assume is an attic, probably.
Mm-hmm.
There is a door to the left of you, which is the south of the building. There's a couple rooms open near you as well. One to the south, one to the north. The northern one, you see a bed with a cover of violet, and you're not really at an angle to see inside the southern room.
Okay. So he is going to approach the door, the room that is currently open, and kind of peer in.
All right. You see a room with a large banister bed, I think is the term. It's got a very thick fur comforter on top, and it's pretty sparse overall. There's a greenish blue rectangular patterned rug near the doorway. You see a couple of doors to the other side of the room. And there's like a foot chest at the foot of the bed, and a couple of bookshelves. Okay. You know, it's pretty simple room. It looks like a guest room.
Does this room look like it has been used as their sleeping quarters?
No.
While they've been here.
Probably not.
Okay, so he's gonna be.
I'm going to assume you were sleeping in the master bedroom, but that's my assumption.
You should be sleeping in a bedroom for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably the master once it was vacated.
Yeah. It's been vacated for a while for you.
Been like a week where she's like, that's weird, I don't want to sleep in there. And then after that, be like, this is stupid. There's a huge bedroom that nobody's using.
So in that case, knowing that many of the things are booby trapped, he's going to approach any room that is currently just open.
Okay, there's
bypassing
only 2
doors
rooms open right now.
Okay.
That one's not supposed to be open.
Okay. So, then in that case, we'll just assume that I didn't see that door was open. Okay, so... Scheisse. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And he'll... and I'm going to roll a d4 to determine which room he's going to test.
Sure.
No, not 2. No.
Oh my god, that's an at 20.
D. Yeah, right. Number 1.
All right, which
so
one is 1?
Number 1 is the door to going clockwise. So this the one to the north.
Okay.
And I am going to perception check to see if I see any sort of indication of traps.
Sure, perception check.
And 18.
Oh, nice.
You don't really notice anything.
All right. He's going to go. So he's going to slowly open the door and keep an eye out, trying to hear and or see anything kind of happening.
Ahead of you is a room that's pretty sparse. It seems as though it's the back way to get upstairs. Based on the areas you've been on the first floor, you can safely assume this would go down to the kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's definitely trapped.
Oh, that one's trapped?
Yeah, if it goes down to the kitchen, it definitely was trapped. There's a little... So the Christmas folk have like Christmas toys around here?
Oh yeah, that would be in the normal room, but this one's sort of a back room
In general,
a
I mean,
way.
just I'm just trying to figure out what kind of things she has to work
there
with
was
for
a
traps.
family here, you know.
Right, yeah. So the little monkeys with the symbols, she's got one of those rigged up
Uh-huh.
with a string so that when the door opens, it flings both symbols at decapitating speeds towards you.
Make a reflex save, Stavik. 18.
Another 18.
I believe you dodged that. Very
And then
lucky.
without the symbols, it's just
And it just keeps going. The noise just keeps
It's applauding for
thumping.
me.
You could also assume it might be slightly an alarm as well in that instance.
Fair. Definitely not. Any clink. We will just go clockwise then. And he sees the door ahead of him and does another perception check
Sure.
to see if we can see any other traps. A 12. So no.
No, you can't tell anything.
No.
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 Seems like a door.
He
Alrighty.
opens this one.
So, what you see in here is a grand bedchamber. It has a wide bed that dominates the room, layered in thick red blankets and pillows. It feels very festive. The framework of the bed frame is very, very ornate. There are candles glowing softly atop matching bedside tables, and there is a decorative tree with some of that spirit magic still on it that adds a bit of something extra to the room. At the south of the room, there is a long desk resting on a large green rug with a closed door near it. There is also a closed door to the north of the room.
Okay. Would this room does this room look like it was well utilized?
Yeah, I would say so, yes.
Okay. He would he's going to peer into the room with another perception check to see if I see any more. Because this fucker's very smart.
Now suddenly she's a
25.
fucker, apparently. Yeah, you look around the room and you don't see anything in this main space. That's probably a trap. There is
Okay.
as you go in farther, you notice another door that was just to the left of you, along with a fireplace being in this room, actually.
And is that a
unlit.
large desk?
Yeah, that is what I described.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I did not hear that. Do I see papers or anything strewn about on the desk at all?
Grem?
Sorry.
Probably not. I was going to ask, would Levette have her obsession log with her in this world?
Yes.
Yes? Then no. There's nothing out there. You know what? Actually,
he
there
would-
probably are a couple papers. Yeah, I could say so. If you
Okay.
that she wouldn't have put it directly into the book.
Stavik will make his way over to the desk and peruse the papers to see if he sees any sort of kind of
For some reason, all
Indication
the ink
of-
here is gold.
She's opulent as fuck. So he's looking through the papers. Do I
like
find
the first
anything-
one would be? Well, I can tell you what some of them have. Obviously, there's probably a half a dozen, so I'm not going to go through all of them. But to give you an idea of how they look, first one says on it, Kailani, Pringle, Yoculus, and then Yoculus spelled with a Y in parentheses and a question mark, and then a line to that says GK question mark. Who else oh fuck, I've forgotten their names.
You've met Moo, Zepha, Pador,
Pador.
Lavi.
What was the OG protector? I forgot her
Oh,
name.
Solaria.
Yeah, Solaria's name is on there. And then some scribbles about something with Corona. So yeah, it's just trying to remember all people's names. and then other pages might have things that are just like real chicken scratchy. Would be like 123. Watch out! It'll be like there's like a list. It's like chimney is crossed out, and then like oil, paint, bones? Question mark.
Oh, well, this is helpful to know where all their traps are.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Separate.
I am not foolish enough to leave my traps out.
That's the sort of thing I can keep in my head. I just need a grocery list.
But none of the papers indicate what their story has been while they were here.
Levette's notes are like my notes. They don't anything that she can just remember. She does not write down.
That's a mood.
Well, see, Stavik doesn't know this, so
Yes.
he is.
So I'm telling you
basically,
that the notes that you're finding are like incomprehensible. They're just random words with no context at all.
And what is this shipping list? Sorry, I'm just giving you shit.
It's just like traditional shipping.
Import, export. Okay, so
Oh, boo.
shit. So in that case, he's realizing, they don't keep a personal. Maybe they keep their personal log on them. Okay, so he will cut his losses and then make his way down towards, down the stairs, not the back stairs, because well, he's already had that. Oh wait, booby trapped at the top of the normal stairs, correct?
Mhm.
Shit. But we did, and I cleared this door. I only cleared the door. I didn't clear the stairs, though.
You don't know if there's
okay.
a trap there.
But I know there's a trap at the top of the stairs. But at least I can bypass our own trap. Hopefully,
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
see.
If not, it's gonna be really funny.
Sure, if you want to roll for it.
I mean, I didn't.
I'm gonna roll for it.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
I guess give me a reflex roll.
21.
You're fine.
Nice.
Yay.
Freaking out for no reason. You eventually find yourself downstairs with Xander.
Indeed. Xander, for reference, is inside of the Christmas tree.
What you doing in the Christmas
Like-
tree?
Are you like a cat? It's full of stars.
Yeah, I guess basically he's chatting with the little spirits.
Oh, those got killed.
All of them?
For that tree, yes.
No.
When the
You still sticking up for
explosions,
Krampus after this shit?
the explosions happened.
That was Zu'lin. That was 100% our group.
I can't. I'm guessing at which tree we're talking about. I only have vague stuff to go off of here.
Oh, so the needle hasn't changed then.
So Xander is just inside the tree, just standing there, staring at it.
Kind of, Stavik walks up to the side of them. And, it was a very lovely tree.
Half of it is completely singed.
We need to get your boy some hobbies.
His hobbies is death.
Are you okay?
I'm doing better than the spirits that once resided in this tree.
I didn't know tree spirits were the purview of Owen.
They're Christmas spirits that were decorating the tree. One of the last vestiges of Christmas magic left in town after it's been drained of its Christmas magic.
Ah.
Yes.
Have we made any progress in understanding who drained it? Shush!
Some of us, probably. Though I imagine killing the Christmas spirits in this tree constitutes a drainage of Christmas magic as well.
I mean, before we came here.
Well, I would imagine the being that is punishing people for being naughty, forcing them to abandon their Christmas ways and cower in fear within their respective houses would be draining the place of its Christmas magic. But I could be wrong.
And you're siding with them?
No.
It's not seems to be that way from our perspective.
Xander is going to reach into his chest, and Keni, would you like to describe what he pulls out?
Are you pulling out Clarice, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yes.
No, not Clarice. I'm pulling out the chain.
Okay. So, as Xander pulls out this strange object, at first you don't really realize what's happening. I mean, Xander kind of does this whole bloody pull-out thing. Who knows? It's very complicated. Shit
What a
happens.
phrase.
Oh, so you're saying his pull-out game is strong?
Let me finish. So,
Too strong.
you start to realize that there is this cold, flamed chain whip getting pulled out of his chest that was given to him, it seems, as you would, being up close to Krampus, realize that that is close to his magic.
If I was on Krampus's side, this would be wrapped around Levette's neck, and she would be in his possession.
So, friend Xander, why do you have it, though?
I got it from Krampus.
And I understand it would be very rude to dispose of a gift once given. I understand the customs of that. Okay, well,
I think it's fine to abandon a gift that is given to you, but considering the fact that we have no Christmas magic, it made sense that it would be advantageous to get a magical weapon from the enemy.
That's a fair statement. So basically, you are on the side of the spirits to shuttle Krampus along as quickly as possible, even though that might necessarily mean the Levette may or may not be actually naughty.
I'm pretty sure that Levette is naughty. That being said, I am not here to necessarily pass judgment on her, and as to my motivations for siding with Krampus in the way that I did, I shall explain that to you once we have reached the ending of our story.
That's definitely naughty. I saw what she did with that mellifluous honey.
Actually, that was a Fade to Black scene. We didn't see what she did.
No,
we
you
saw
didn't
the
see that, and you
outcome.
never will.
I do have a question. Do I still remember? Still remember previous adventures into not just Christmas Town, but to the other into other adventures. Correct?
Yes, the ones that Stavik has experienced. Stavik.
Correct.
Remembers. Okay.
Correct. I remember you do say that you you will explain things later. It wasn't so long ago. I think that
Are you speaking of your grandchildren?
I would not presume, but yes.
If I tell you about your grandchildren now, you'll just forget.
Forget about it.
I will
This is
tell
me
you
as-
on the other side when it makes sense to, when we have a moment to discuss.
Thank you, friend. Do we have this Krampus being seems to be very formidable. Do we have any real shot at disposing of them without we don't have our magic. I am without my weapons and armor, and I do seem to be not goopy.
That would be correct, though I'm certain we can stop Krampus. In the grand scheme of things, he is small potatoes, as they may say in Ville.
He's just a man.
Can we do so while allowing Levette the opportunity to explain themselves in a manner that is acceptable?
To Krampus?
Well,
Or
I
to
don't
who?
like. I don't like the idea that they are not that. I don't. I have a bad feeling in my would-be gut that yes, Levette might be naughty, but they might not be, and we are just allowing Krampus to harvest.
That is fair. I have no intention of just letting Levette be harvested, but also we do know that the previous group just wandered through here killing things because they thought it was the right thing to do, and we might have killed Vera by the same logic if we hadn't actually tried to engage with her as an individual. So we do know, at the very least, the previous group was negligent in their responsibility, perhaps.
Okay, that is a fair assessment.
But I think if you want to know whether Levette is naughty or not, you should ask her, though my admitted limited knowledge of her would seem to indicate that she is the type of person to blame herself, regardless of whether she has actually done anything, so I don't know if that will be an actually productive conversation.
Have you asked Krampus exactly why they have deemed them to be naughty?
I have not, though I imagine that Krampus is a relatively simple being with particular foibles, maybe you could say, and he can seem to be rather indiscriminate with his judgments, and furthermore, he's not the type of person that can be convinced. Even myself, when I suggested that I would assist in collecting or bringing Levette, he suggested that this would not take me off the naughty list, and that I would eventually, at least he suggested, face a similar fate. So the point of this, I don't believe, is to actually convince him that she is necessarily a good person.
So we need to seal them or kill them.
Or if you are feeling particularly confident and capable, perhaps you can convince Krampus to change his ways and become a better person.
He turns his shoulders square up to Xander. Friend, when have I ever been convincing?
Xander opens his mouth to say something and then decides not to choose violence, and so he does not mention the thing that he is going to say. I believe you have more capability than you give yourself credit for. Also, we're planning on taking down a god that may be more powerful than he was before, when the other gods struggled to take care of him. So in the grand scheme of things, I feel like convincing Krampus might actually be far more possible than what we are trying to do.
Yes, but I feel it might be is equally more likely for me to kill them, or at least incapacitate them, than to convince them with honeyed words.
Well, consider this practice for Slonic then. He's gonna say and pat him on the back.
Oh, I cannot wait to get back to the regular world and be able to regenerate again.
Okay, I've heard you say this. If you complain about the ooze again...
I'm not... I won't remember it, but you can remind me.
Just talk to Zu'lin about it. He'll fix it.
He's not gonna remember
Yes,
this.
but Zu'lin, you can't remember, and you won't be able to help me here. So, what is the plan?
Well, have you decided... Where is Levette? Is she hiding away somewhere?
No, they are with friend Zu'lin. I believe they went
see.
down to the basement?
Understood. I'm still not sure where Louie and Bastion are, but I imagine they are bringing back some sort of assistance, perhaps a weapon, perhaps another ally, or something of that nature. Ideally, if we were to take on Krampus, we would do so as a unified front. But
Now,
there is
query.
Mhm.
Do we remember Santa Claus?
You haven't met a Santa Claus.
We haven't met Santa Claus. Okay, just I can't remember if we did or not. Sorry.
I mean, I don't know if
My
Stavik
memory's
has
short.
met Santa Claus before. You know, there is a lot of mystery when it comes to Stavik.
That's true, but
Well,
I don't know
okay.
if he would know.
Lore question. Did they have a Santa Claus analog in Ville?
I believe we only have the winter solstice for Adrian, right? Beardy?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, so
No.
no analog of
Though
okay.
I do believe Levette, in her explanation of having killed Krampus before, mentioned that the good guy disappeared or is not around anymore. So we might know a little bit of that, but I don't think Stavik actually read from the book of lore
No.
that the mayor gave us last time. So he probably wouldn't know the
No.
details. Maybe.
So with that in mind, maybe they can find this anti-Krampus, and they might be able to help us.
Perhaps you can trick him into having some holiday cheer, and it will cause him to transform, and that ice around his heart will melt.
But we don't have any hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate is really a state of mind if you think about it.
Utar, that's pretty close.
You're full of it.
Let's go find them. Maybe I can get some more information from our friend Levette.
With some looking around, it doesn't take you very long, Stavik, to find out they are in the basement. Xander, are you staying in the tree?
Yes, Xander is going to stay in the tree.
All right. Just wanted to make sure. So, down in the basement, let me give you a little bit of a descriptor, since y'all have been in there for a hot minute. Just a question for Levette and Zu'lin. Which way did you go into the basement? Was it from the indoors or the outdoors?
Probably from the indoors.
Okay. So as you two were descending, the stairs kind of groan as you do, and as you're walking down the basement, each step you took was a lot colder than before. The air is thick, damp, and stale, other than the heat that is emitting from the furnace to the west side of the room. West side. There is sort of these candles above that kind of flicker, but they're so low. There's not much light created other than from the furnace, and there is shadows stretching long across the stone floor. You see it's a pretty wide open basement. There is boots, scarves, scraps of cloth, scraps of metal, and clockwork everywhere. Livette has used a lot of this space to hold a lot of storage and to make a lot of things, probably with the help of that furnace. So there is snow that's kind of crept into the basement as well. It's not a very well sealed basement. There's cobwebs everywhere, crates, sacks, broken furniture, scattered and loose clutters throughout the entire area. There are some bedding pieces as well, in case Livette may have needed to work long into the night while watching a project or something. It definitely seems like a well-utilized place for Livette. And it seems to have easy access enough to flee from one direction or another, either outside or back into the building. So, it's a decent place.
Alright, so, I figure we can start, setting up, like, explosives of some kind, and we've got all sorts of things that can get launched around here. If you have the right chemicals for it, maybe we could trigger the furnace to explode and damage the infrastructure of the house so if he comes down here. The whole thing comes down on top of him.
Indeed. I think we should utilize the furnace as much as we can at first with what is needed. I did see that the cooking layout in the kitchen, that there seemed to be piping. I'm sure that there might be some form of gas pipe network down here. If we were to gouge out a piece of that, it would release it down here, and we could allow it, but we will have to put out any fires in the area and do any of the higher temperature work beforehand.
There is a pipe right there. Hanging over there, the furnace. So that's exactly works.
Zu'lin's gonna look and see if there's any writing or anything on these pipes. Predominantly, he's going to be checking to see if this is water or a gas pipe, and if he doesn't, he's going to see if he can find a gas pipe somewhere else.
Yeah, you can find a gas pipe quite easily connected to the furnace.
Another question, you have not done anything with this stair yet, is that correct, in terms of booby trapping?
It's not active right now, at least, so I can set something new.
Well, one thing we could do is have the middle portion fall out onto maybe barbed pungy stick-esque kind of...
that's a good idea.
That we might want to be able to manually activate it. That way we can guarantee that it goes off.
Well, I mean, we could make it weight-based. I imagine he weighs more than we do.
Additionally, as with the area filling with gas, eventually we're going to want to have some form of air supply for ourselves. So I'm sure we could find some pipes to loop to outside. Is there a window down here?
From down here, there are some windows, yes. There are a couple close to the furnace, and these are tiny, like, small rectangular windows since you're in the basement.
That will do nicely. We could leave it out. We could put the pipe out, get the oxygen that we need while it fills up within.
Well, if we fills the room up with gas, I figured we could use the back stairs to the outside. Just escape entirely.
that would work too. I would say that whatever we used to set it off, we should have at that location. That way, as soon as we make our escape, it is ready
Makes
to
sense.
blow.
Zu'lin, do you mind if I call you that?
Oh, of course, no. Need to be professional at a time of dire straits. Am I right?
Well, I don't know. There's no better time to be professional. But you have been. But I was wondering if I could ask you something, maybe a little personal.
I suppose I will not stop you then. Please.
Well, you all have been really nice and good to me. I was just wondering, but I don't know any of you. I just want to know what you thought of your companions. Maybe I could get to understand you all better.
We all are of quite a bit different, I would say. I would even say that many of us have our own goals in mind. If anything, we're a bit shaky in terms of a cohesive group, but we have pulled together more times than not.
Oh, you couldn't be more shaky than my group. I can't imagine.
Well,
We will.
one of our associates was actually apparently worshipping a evil god and was potentially betraying us most of the time. But we've got it all sorted out now, I'm sure.
Really, with no one in our group worshipped an evil god. Although someone did make a deal with an evil fallen angel, and we had a guy who he didn't worship any evil gods, but he worshipped two gods at the same time that didn't get along, and he worshipped both of them incorrectly.
That seems highly ineffective.
It was strange. And then he got a position of very major leadership in both churches, which is very strange to me. It was an influence on me not being very religious after that.
Makes
Inside some crystal far away.
No, you're dead. You're not dead yet.
Oh, that's right. Well, okay.
No, he's off of somewhere ignoring Mantis.
Yeah, he's being a bad father. He only calls her Willow, remember?
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the time, yes.
We have the picture Petravian holding up Reduvi while Mantis is drowning.
Mellifera is the one
I
in
feel
the...
like I'm being slighted somewhere, somehow.
But no, yes, I would say that although technically a team, I would not call us very close.
Really? Well, you all were willing to help me very quickly. So I appreciate that.
Well, I do believe that we all are trying to do good, at least, and that much we can have in common.
Yeah, I suppose I can understand doing... I had a similar situation. My first serving companions I was quite close with, but then after a while it kind of got distant. We all had our own things. That's how it happens, though, right? You grow up.
Very true. Sometimes the people around us don't fit in the grand scheme of our lives. I can say
Yes,
that much
very
for
much so.
myself, even. Mostly on this excursion in order to further my experimentation, and now I've been caught up in a scheme to bring down a dark god. Quite interesting.
Do you have a thesis that you are working towards?
Not so much a thesis, but a product.
Right. Oh, okay. So you don't have a thesis for it? Well, what's the end goal?
The end goal is to, to put it basically, to end aging.
Holy shit. Well, that's cool.
Indeed. As of course, it wouldn't stop those from dying purely, but it would at least give humans an upper edge that they never had.
Yeah, they need it. And, like, then it puts everyone on the same playing field as elves, which is, I think, really kind of necessary at this point.
That is true. Although I have heard occasional pushback on the idea, but I believe that mortal.
Was they an elf? I mean, I don't mean to bring race into it, but that's been a kind of a thing in my life.
They were not, but any kind of major change was going to be met with its skeptics, is it not? Innovation is a scary notion to many.
Yeah, that's very true. I worked on a new type of automaton that I sometimes I realize that people aren't going to be understanding of it. I think they will, though.
Are these not the ones we were talking about prior?
I don't know.
If so, I would say that people are most terrified, but they are afraid of the unknown, are they not?
I think it's the
we
faces
tried to
being
make
ripped
him
off.
look like everyone else.
And that, I believe, was the issue, actually.
This is our Home Alone bit, right? So this is the moment that Levette does it.
No, easy. I'm sure that it will work itself out in time, but I do believe that their primary goal of trying to resemble mortal kind is maybe put their foot in their mouth a bit.
Why does this keep happening? Every time we try to improve the world and it backfires so spectacularly.
This is purely what experimentation is bound to cause, is it not?
Oh, it's
Iteration
so
after
relieving to have
iteration.
someone of science here. Yes, you're right, thank you. I'm so used to people who are just afraid of progress. Like you said.
I'm sure that whatever mechanical creations you've made prior, I would assume turned eyes as well. Did they not?
Yeah, I mean, they were a lot simpler, a lot shorter lived. The one that got most people's attention was I didn't make him, he was more like some project for me to improve on. Most of the ones that I brought in otherwise were like, yeah, they turned eyes, but more because a dinosaur showed up in the middle of town, and less because it was mechanical, I think.
I must say that we both must share quite crazy stories from our adventures. A dinosaur, you say?
Yes, I mean, I hadn't really choice. I had to make a stand. Make a point. People don't always respect you when you are small. But yeah, maybe we can swap stories over experiments if killing Krampus doesn't work and you guys are also stuck here for years and years.
I'm sure that together we could find a way out in either case.
Yeah, eventually, probably. I hope.
Love that optimism.
Have you guys been working on traps at all while talking? I just wanted to ask.
I figured so.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
We're probably going to, I'm going to say, replace the stairs first, just that way you can kind of weld these barbed things.
Mm-hmm.
So when Stavik comes down the stairs to find you guys, how exactly do you imagine that works while you're working on replacing the stairs?
Just a gap in front of him.
Yeah, does he pay attention to the stairs? Otherwise, this is on him.
That's a good question. Perception check, Stavik.
Fuck.
It's also very
Hey, I
dense.
voluntarily fell down the stairs this session already, so you get no sympathy from me.
21.
All right, you notice the fact that you almost took an oopsie-doopsie step there, but you're fine.
Uh-huh. You're fine.
You're fine.
Watch out for that first step. It's Lulu.
Oh, thank you, friend. How big of a gap is that? Is it just like a couple steps, like a yoop?
No. It's got to be big
no
enough
steps
to get
at all.
Krampus. No, I mean, it's got to be at least, size 3 worth of steps, size 2, whatever he was.
Shit, that's a lot of steps.
He's as big as Archie.
Yeah, he's huge, I think, right now.
So,
okay.
So, yeah, the whole
so basically
staircase,
he'll,
actually, yeah.
So then in that case, he'll, like, crouch down and then, like, hang from the fingertips and then drop down. Which shouldn't be too
what's up
far
with
of
this
a drop
baby?
at that point.
Uh-oh.
What we were putting what we were talking about was putting a spike pit at the bottom.
Yeah.
Have you gotten to the spike pit yet, is the question.
Well, they were already talking about it, so I feel like it's already kind of there. Sorry. They did say it.
On the plus side, when Krampus falls down the spike pit, you'll be right there to
Punch
attack
him?
him with lunge
Ask
stance.
questions. Luckily, this is
from
piercing
below.
damage, so it won't hurt all that much. I'll just be sitting there going,
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna
How you
be
doing?
in great set dressing.
Yeah, so
I'm just sitting there
Turn this place
spiked
into
on
a Mortal
everything.
Kombat
And...
map.
Stavik falls, but since it's not flat ground when he falls, he kind of stumbles on one of the spikes and just sort of impales his clothing mostly. So he is vaguely stuck there. It's easy to get up enough, just more of an annoyance, if anything.
A nuisance.
Yes.
Friend,
watch your
please
step.
watch. Indeed, we are hard at work preparing this area.
It's very fortunate you don't have organs right now.
Mm-hmm. He's just like, if looks could, if he had the look, if he had the ability to give you a glare, it would be a glare. Just turns his head slowly.
If looks could kill and Stavik could give looks.
Exactly.
But he
There's
can't.
a
Right
lot of
now.
levels here that need to happen.
Can't.
So, he goes, well, friends, it's very fortunate. I wanted to converse with you, Levette.
Okay, are you okay?
Oh, no, I'm fine. This is mostly comfortable. It's fine. It's
You sound good,
uh,
but really upset.
annoyed, I think is a better word.
Oh no, I'm sorry. What happened?
Looks down at it at the spike
I was trying to warn
impaling.
you. I mean, it wasn't for you, it's for Krampus.
Friend Zu'lin, can you extricate me off of these sharpened spikes, please?
Are you incapable of doing it yourself, friend? It does seem quite simple.
It is not necessarily it is more of a factor of leverage. I'm kind of impaled upon it, and it's hard to.
All right, so
it's
Zu'lin is going to pour some more of that concoction on it and just dissolve away that portion of clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I am now naked.
Yeah, Stavik's just a skeleton at this rate.
No, you're covered in tar.
So, now I'm black. Now I'm a black skeleton again. Awesome. So, but he does have the mask on though. So, he has the mask and just like the hood on and the mask, and that's about it. It's like, shh, he's a skeleton. He's hiding. Thank you, friend.
Of course. Now, if you would move off of the booby-trapped area.
What did you want to ask me?
Friend Levette, I want to try to understand why this creature believes you to be naughty. I'm not necessarily. You have what seems to be a
You don't
complex.
think clenching him was What do you mean a complex? What's this
You'd like
supposed to mean?
to, friend. there's not enough time to necessarily go delve.
You don't
into
fucking
this.
know me, man. You don't know what I've been through.
No, but you most certainly seem to like you. I don't. I mean, you seem you immediately said sorry when I said I was irritated. You seem as though you want to make others happy.
Well, you were mad about the trap, so I guessed correctly.
Irritated, not mad. There's a difference.
It's a Canadian show.
So to be fair, I'm also quite mad. Stavik, please move off of the area.
No, he's already off of that area.
Then move
Oh,
your
I'm
ass.
sorry. I'm sort of in your way. I have no ass, storyteller.
That's the saddest thing.
That's why.
So it
Could be
moves out of the
fixed.
way.
If you just signed that damn contract.
Mm-hmm.
Not signing the fucking contract. Sorry. I'm not hitching my wagon to that. That's crazy.
I'm not going to sign
Paperwork.
the contract that just benefits.
Oops, all benefits. So no. Friend
So
of
do
that.
you think I don't like he's coming after me for no reason?
You did what you did, what you thought was correct, and to try to rid
I did what I was
this.
told was correct.
I'm sorry. One more time. I don't have ears.
I did what I was told was correct. The people who live in this house who are dead now, they weren't dead then, and they told us to go beat the shit out of him.
And also,
They were not ambiguous about it.
our friend did also sacrifice herself, and that also did not count to putting her on the, I believe, quote-unquote, nice list.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, I did wait for the very last moment, so I would say
Yeah.
that was the decision.
I don't think that Krampus can be persuaded that anyone is nice once he's put his mind to it. So
Correct, which is why we will incinerate him instead.
you said though
This is-
that you've already defeated him and destroyed them, correct? And he just came back.
I mean, again, kind of indirectly, but I guess so.
So would it not be wiser to imprison them rather than destroy them? Because if one destroys it, can
Oh
come
yeah,
right
let me
back
go get my
again.
poison. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't think of that. I'll go just go get my poison that can trap supernatural entities.
How did you defeat? This is a long and roundabout way to ask. How did you defeat them before? Did you have help? You mentioned some sort of other anti-Krampus deity.
Oh, I don't know about that. No, I had help from Archie. I didn't want to bring him up because he's not naughty. I don't want to pin this on him. Like he's a good boy. He just does as he's asked, and he has a good heart.
So
I suppose after we kill him, we could put him in a large quantity of concrete.
Yeah, I mean, if I had my things with me here, then I could put him in a pocket dimension. But that's not really an option unless you found my stuff.
In fact, this
Last
could be
time,
quite a spacious area to put him in.
that's true. I guess if we drop the house on him and he doesn't die, like he's got to climb his way out anyway. So that would be like a prison.
I'm sure that would also give us plenty of time to fully kill him.
Like last time, I have a 30-foot son who pulverized him with fists last time. I think he's just salty because it was really one-sided. I see your mouth moving, but I hear nothing.
Is it just a
Sorry, I had a
skeleton
moment to
thing?
myself. It is unfortunate we do not have access to the ability to imprison them. I think that he has all the magic, and we have none. Is there a way
Wow,
we could,
yeah. I guess you just got here, so I'll give you a pass on that one, but yes, that is correct.
is there a way we could siphon off his magic?
I've
I
been
see.
trying.
I saw all the spirits inside of the trees. Is there a way to, I don't know, utilize the Tannenbaums to siphon out of his Christmas magics?
I suppose no, unfortunately, I did not transport with my wares, so I do not have a means to siphon his soul.
Yeah, if we had like maybe Listen would have been able to do something like that, but I don't know. That I don't really have the technology here.
That is unfortunate. Well, these were all spitballing ideas. I definitely wanted to try to. I am sorry. I thought this might have been useful. Well,
But don't be sorry. I mean, like I said, you just got here. I understand you got to figure things out. I mean, I've tried most of the magical approaches.
well, I guess dropping him on a pit of spikes it will have to be then.
Oh,
No,
there's
no,
been more to it, but don't you worry. You should worry about the martial aspect. Leave the design to Levette and myself.
If you can, I don't know if you have any of the agents to cause them blindness, but that would be most useful in trying to walk up to them and stab them with my sword.
I look around, and is there any salt?
I'm sure there's a bag of salt here and there, probably.
Yeah, probably.
They got a front walk. Of course they gotta have salt.
I look at this bag. I open it up.
Mhm.
Well, Stavik could throw this at his eyes.
Do you hear that?
Go
Oh shit!
ahead. And from the furnace appears Krampus.
I throw the salt at his eyes.
Get him! Surprise round. Shisha!
Pocket salts.
I run.
Yeah. Let us get into initiative then.
Oh, fuck
Xeno,
me
put
sideways.
yourself 30 feet away if you want to be 30 feet away, and then I'll start it.
You got it.
Oh man,
We're
I am
20
so
feet away.
fucked.
All right, roll for initiative when you're ready.
Oh fuck. Hey, at least Krampus did worse than me.
I mean, he rolled like shit the first time for initiative, and he's rolling like shit again. Zu'lin, I have not gotten yours yet.
Ah, yes.
Nat 20.
Close enough, 18. But no candy, I'm sorry. So Krampus is standing there. He appeared from mist and snow coming out of the furnace. Zu'lin, you fled slightly farther back into the basement. One stairway is trapped currently. What will you do?
All right. I turn to Levette. I suppose we are going to have to lead him out and back in again.
Oh, we drop it now.
That's a good question. How much have we been able to do?
You probably were able to partially start this gas house bomb. but I don't think you had enough time to do the whole thing since you were talking too. I know you were working while you're talking here and there, but I believe Stavik disrupted at least some of that.
I'm helping.
Stavik, you need to hold them off for a bit longer. And
Whips his head around.
Zu'lin
and
is
he's
going
just-
to go over to this washing machine, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a hole at the top, and I am...
It's the water shaker. It makes water and shakes really loud.
What's the usability of this?
I didn't have instructions. I mean, it works well with glass.
Well, if it is shaking, actually, that'll be quite beneficial. And he's going to start shoveling a bunch of chemicals in here.
Sure. Let's do it. All right, that is going to be your round then.
Yes.
Levette, it is your turn.
Would it be possible for me to improvise a ranged weapon of some sort?
Sure, there's a lot of junk on the ground. Go for it.
That's what Levette's going to do is spend her time gathering together some scrap and fashioning a makeshift crossbow.
You got it. All right.
Should I take a check for that?
You can do a craft check, engineering if you want.
Engineering. Do an engineering.
Nice.
That's a 33.
Yeah, you're fine. You will be easily able to craft a crossbow by your next turn.
Try to make it something that can fire like anything. So
Anything.
yes, it's
How
sacrifices.
durable do you want this to be?
It only needs to last the night.
Okay, it'll probably take you 2 turns to make it durable enough to not like die after one shot. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Just thinking about it in the sense that this is 6 seconds each, technically.
Is she able to make it while she's moving?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'm fine with that.
You can
Fine.
totally
That's
flee and
what I'll
make.
do.
You're experienced. You were a level 20 adventurer, of course.
Exactly.
Stavik, what do you do? There's a big
all
old,
right.
gross, mangy man with horns in front of you, waggling his weird, gnarled fingers.
First question I have, as I remember, I don't have any armor. Does that also include shield?
Yeah, you didn't come with your sword or shield, dude. You had like a
That's
a
right.
fire poker
Okay.
that you got.
I had a fire poker. I'm sorry. I used bastard sword for the last one. My apologies.
It's fine. I just was letting it go.
You got a rib cage.
You can put
You
it
can
in the
put
cage.
him in there.
That's the secret.
Yep.
Okay, you miserable winter windigo. Takes a 5-foot step. If
I
you still
curse
wish
you.
to take... If you wish to take the littlest one, you will have to destroy me first.
So it shall be. Do you
Also,
Do you-
sorry.
do anything other than approach him?
Oh yeah. I'm just considering my options here.
Oh, yeah, not
Um,
a problem.
Yeah, just trying to see if I should hit him with the poker again, or should I go for if I should go in for a grapple to try to shove him into the furnace.
I would like to note that all fire in here has been put out.
So there is no furnace on.
Otherwise, we would have been blown up.
That can
Gotcha.
be fixed at
Okay.
any point.
So currently, just so I understand what you guys did, you've made a gas leak in this entire basement pretty much, right?
Yes. Just
Okay.
like that pipe is notched now.
Filling
fully.
it up. All right. There is
So then in that case,
no fairness going on.
so then in that case, I will Can I go in for a grapple and try to grab him and just ride him like right by his horns?
Sure, you can try.
That's what I'd like to do.
Not a
I'd like to
problem.
sprint in
Yeehaw.
and try to jump onto and grab him by the horn. Grab that bull by the horns.
Yeah, give me your CMB.
All right.
Can you get above a
26.
41?
He's-
No.
A huge, yeah.
All right.
Well, you attempt to get on him. Now, this is going to be unsuccessful, but describe to me how you would have attempted this per se with the knowledge that this is unsuccessful.
He would have tried to, if Krampus would have swiped at him, he would have tried to grab his the sleeve of his coat and basically held onto his arm.
Okay.
So if he's like, yeah.
So as you do that, he simply swipes his arm down, and since it is his turn next, we'll just play this out as this is the next action anyways.
All right.
He takes your entire skeletal body and slams it onto the concrete floor. Since
Oh,
you are
dear.
unable to make purchase, he instead grabs you and throws you down for 18 damage.
Boy. Damn. Okay, so that's 18, so 32 left. Damn.
Very, very naughty. I will take you too. And that is Krampus's turn. Zu'lin, what you making? What you making in that mix over there?
All right, I'm basically trying to make a giant mixture of volatile chemicals that will blow up with the addition of one additional ingredient.
Okay. That is absolutely fine. Give me a craft alchemy.
You got it.
Come on, get your nat 20. Do it.
Wow!
I guess I have to will
Oh,
it
fuck.
into existence.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Yay!
Bah, bah, bah.
That's a 37.
Very nice. You know exactly what you're doing. You may not have fully used some of these ingredients before, but you're a man of science. What idiot wouldn't know how to use this stuff, even if you hadn't used it before? You're a pro. Even at level 9.
And make bombs, bitch.
This is the best audio from today.
Yes,
Thank you.
mama.
Thank you. So, Zu'lin, you have everything ready. You can put that ingredient in at any time. Is there a way that you want to do that? Or positioning you want to do that? You got an at 20, so I'm just going to say you tell me how you want to go about your little
Zu'lin-
bomb.
Yeah, Zu'lin is going to position himself and wait for Krampus to go towards this area.
Okay, sounds good. That will be your turn then. Is that all right?
That is all right.
All right, Levette, you are still making the crossbow.
Yeah,
Would you
thought
like?
about it a bit. Actually, I'd be happy with a single shot one.
Sure,
If I can do that now.
absolutely.
Then just going to take cover behind some boxes. Stavik, get the fuck out of there! And just going to prepare a shot hold it for Stavik to get out of range of Krampus, and then she's going to try and shoot one of the support beams to the house down here.
Okay.
And weaken it.
Sounds good. All right. Stavik, it is your turn.
Oh.
You
Get up!
just see Krampus arching his neck slightly as he looks down at you.
The two of you should make your way out.
With that, you hear from outside the exit to the outside, not the interior.
Are you guys down there? Where are you?
You hear Louie's voice.
We are doing a winter cleaning. Yes, we are down here.
What down here? Stay away from the house!
Okay, well, I brought a bunch of people.
At least 10 feet! Okay, tell them to stay 10 feet away!
Okay, well, if you're fighting that thing still, bring him outside.
Yeah, we'll fuck him up.
Okay.
We've got so much.
We brought, like, the whole fucking town. They have weapons.
The whole town?
The whole town.
Do you hear that, you bastard?
We sang a
The
song.
people-
It was really great.
We didn't sing a song, he's exaggerating. Okay, well, Bastion sang a song.
It's true. I sang a song. No one joined me, but it was still pretty cool.
Was it copyrighted?
Most
How's the song
definitely.
go? Oh, actually, no, that's the time.
Do you hear that, you withered winter bastard?
And we are going to try to we are going to.
Withdraw.
The people will rise up against you.
And he will withdraw backwards.
Yes, give me a little second here.
Can I scramble? Is that? Can I do a full withdrawal and just basically scramble?
Does a 34
Um,
hit you?
Oh fuck! Yes, a 34
Well,
fucking
full
hits
withdrawal
me.
makes it so you don't provoke.
Oh,
That's why he's taking
I
that.
see. Sorry.
Unless he has that, you follow up Gorgon Strike.
Let me check.
Yeah, the arc strike.
Let me check
Step
if
up and
that's
strike.
on here.
Yeah.
Nothing's like
Yeah.
Zepha.
Get that sweet, sweet Zepha build.
No, he does not have a Zepha build. So you are
Krampus is not a
safe.
monk.
Krampus isn't a monk.
Yay!
Dang.
Shameful.
So I'm kind of I'm prone, but I can basically.
You're not prone technically. Thematically,
Okay.
yes.
But but mechanically I'm not. Okay, because in my head I'm like, you can do that weird
I
kind
mean,
of
if you want to army
spidery thing backwards.
You can curl yourself into a
Yes.
ball and just.
Making
Xylophone.
Levette regret saving you. She's like, I get out of there. You start fucking spider crawling. You're just like, actually, let's kill him.
So he will full withdrawal backwards towards Levette, in front of them.
Yeah, that horrifying
And then that'll
visage
trigger
comes
my
to you.
thing.
All right, you
Oi.
aim and hit the support beam. Give me just a d20 right now, or that works too.
I'll just do 20. That was a pretty shit roll.
Well,
Do what do you call its count in this? Can I give them a? Oh.
No, okay. I was like, I knew I can't do it because I don't have any.
do
I
you
look at
have
my sheet and I go,
Christmas
"Got
magic
none."
in your soul?
Not me.
In my heart.
Then
Not
I
me or
don't think
Levette.
so.
Well, either way, she's taking the shot. I mean, an 18's not a terrible shot.
No, it's
Uh,
fine. You still hit the support beam. What are you hitting it with? Do you mind if I ask? Like, what makeshift
Chunk of metal.
chunk of metal?
Like a-
That's
like a-
fine. You take out a big, decent chunk of brick from the support beam, since it's a
Right.
brick support beam.
Line up the shot, and I guess if it killed the thing, the crossbow, then I'll do my one-liners. I line up the shot. I should have fucking said it before I shot. She points over the scope over her shoulder and says, "Keep the change, you filthy animal."
So the support beam is hit. Were these weakened in any way before this, might I ask?
That depends.
No,
What was the
probably not.
quality of the build of this house?
Yeah.
Or-
Not
Like,
by
they-
Levette.
It was
I'm
a
guessing
rich
this was
person's
old
house.
money that built it, so...
Yeah, it's decent in structure, to be frankly honest.
I mean, these people didn't even know their own history. I bet they don't even have real architects.
They have Christmas magic. Who needs architects?
Not
mean,
anymore, they
it's-
don't.
That's true.
Worth noting that while she was the sole proprietor of the home, Levette was not doing much to keep it in good shape.
That's true. It's been years since you've been here. So, yeah, we'll say a good chunk is off of that support beam. What is your next goal?
Leave.
Okay, so that was your held action. We're going to wait until we get to your turn then. Krampus is there still, though. Do you believe that this beam is broken, and do you believe that this area is crumbling down? I just want to understand that goal.
I would say yes and no. I would say that probably the one beam is broken, but that's not enough to get the whole house to come down.
Okay.
But it will.
But it will. Oh, it most definitely will once it gets there. What to do? What to do? Does he go for it?
Yes.
Yeah. Stavik,
Yeah.
you are going to be charged by Krampus.
Fuck.
Have you ever seen a
Okay.
video of a gorilla running?
Very much, yes.
You know, no.
Wait, when it stands up and goes like...
No. I mean, like, when it's... May I?
Yes.
Yes.
Please.
When it uses its front arms to run faster, so it is barreling at you. Now, this is a more humanish shaped being, so that's why I am exampling.
Okay,
a
yeah.
gorilla, if that helps.
Can I try to dodge it?
Stops and slides so his butt's right in front of your face.
Can other
Spins
people
around.
dodge things when you're charging them in combat?
No.
That's called a miss. That's if you roll
Skill
like shit.
issue.
Well then, my dear friend Stavik,
Uh-huh.
you...
How bad is it?
I'm about to find out, really. This being barrels towards you. It is locked on to hurt you. It sends
good.
out a vicious punch at you, and it nat ones.
Oh, shit!
Hey!
I'm going to roll to confirm.
Yay!
Does a 29 miss?
No, if I had my armor, yeah.
Aw, that's too
So
bad.
no.
It is not a confirmed miss, critical miss, but it is a miss nonetheless. So even though this thing barrels at you, just completely whiffs it, runs into the support beam right next to you instead. You all start to see the house jolt at that movement. I would advise you leave this place.
Oh, excellent.
Zu'lin.
Holy fuck!
Zu'lin points at the two of them to move, and I will hold my turn till after Stavik.
Okie dokie. Levette, your turn.
I'm tossing you, Zu'lin. Don't die down here. And I am going to, I think, full withdraw because I'm pretty sure I would be in this motherfucker's reach, and just sprint for the door.
Mm-hmm.
You can't open
And-
it though, unfortunately.
Knock on it with a fucking what is it? Shaving a haircut to
Dude.
deactivate the trap.
Because you are knocking on it, Louie will actually open it when you do that.
Why would it? Okay. Oh, jeez. That was so close.
What the fuck? He
I
just
almost didn't get
sees...
the last knocking.
Behind Louie, you see a town of people, pretty much. They have very simple tools. There are children holding snowballs. There are people holding icicles as weapons. There are people holding pitchforks as weapons. Some people have tinsel. It is a variety of things. There is one kid who looks way too excited with 2 broken, ornaments.
Oh, shit. I did they here to kill me?
They're here to help. Come on. And Louie will hold out his hand and pull Levette up into the ground level, technically. So Levette, oh god, there's light there. Oh god, I keep making light. No, get out of here.
So much light. Ah!
Get out of here. There we go. Levette has left that area's combat, technically. Stavik, it is your turn.
Wonderful. He looks up at Krampus and says, "Thank you for decking the halls." And he heads out.
That was a full withdrawal, or?
Yeah, full withdrawal. He's out.
Okay.
And with that,
Yes.
Zu'lin will take his turn.
Go right ahead.
Zu'lin will pour in the last reagent and hope that it gives him at least 6 seconds. But if
Roll
it
me a
doesn't,
D6.
that's fine. Right.
Actually, is there a D12? There's a D12, right?
Yeah.
Roll me a D12.
And Foundry, there's anything. You can
True.
literally be like /D138.
D1.
and it
Yeah,
will-
but no one gets to use the fun-shaped dice. 11. Wonderful, Zu'lin. You have plenty of time to get out of there. Well, you have 11
Alright.
seconds.
Well, Zu'lin's going to run to the window and is going to try to jump out of it.
Okay. Not a problem.
Obviously, that is going by Krampus, so if he grabs me, that is
All right.
on him.
Give me a moment. He is going to instead swipe at you. He is not going to attempt to grapple.
Okay.
Does a 39 hit?
No.
No.
Well, you get 26 damage. For that.
All right.
But other than that, you are able to wiggle your little bird ass out of there. And you two are out of combat. And Krampus is left alone. We are going to return to the first floor. If you'll give me a moment. Just gotta get Zu'lin at a place that makes sense on the map.
As you're doing that, can I roll a perception to see if I can see Zuzu and see where he went? And try to
You
close the
cannot
door
see
behind
him
the
where you
building.
are.
Okay. I was gonna if I
Y'all
didn't.
were heading the opposite directions too, so by the time y'all got to the door, he was moving.
Gotcha.
So,
I don't want 10 feet, get back!
Louie and Bastion are currently moving the crowd of people away from the building. And he looks at Levette. What's going on? What is this 10 feet thing?
The buildings are gonna come down!
Where is Xander?
I don't know.
Fuck you. He is going to get on a reindeer and go to the interior of the house where Xander is. Now,
Meanwhile, in a tree.
he runs in, barreling with a reindeer, and looks around for Xander. Xander, where are you currently? Are you still in the tree?
So, how long has it been since the building was rocked?
Since the building was rocked, almost a
64
minute.
seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. So if it's almost a minute, Xander would be upstairs because he would have went for the other Christmas tree.
Okay. So without seeing Xander on the ground floor, and he doesn't think the reindeer can go upstairs. Sorry, that's an assumption. My bad. Louie is going to dash upstairs to the second floor to find Xander. And are you in that Christmas tree then?
Yes, that Christmas tree works.
All right. Louie runs in. Xander, we gotta go.
I will be out in a second. Feel free to leave first, Louie. He's gonna say as he's gonna try to call out to the Christmas spirits to come with him, if there are any in this tree.
There are Christmas spirits in the tree, and they will follow you thanks to Clarice being with you. She is
Excellent.
also convincing them at the same time. You see Louis stand there. He has an icicle in his hand as he's watching you.
Clarice,
Go ahead.
are there any other Christmas trees inside the building? Do you know?
No,
When you were
she thinks for a moment, and then you see her fly upward for a moment, and then come back down. This is it.
Okay. Perfect. All right. And is there a window in this bedroom?
Yes, there is several windows to the east of this room, actually, that
I would like to
overlook.
charge Louie, grab him, throw him over my shoulder, and then jump out the window so that it lands with me at the bottom and then him on top.
Sure. As you're grabbing him, at first he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. And then as soon as he's over your shoulder, this is so demeaning. And then you make it out of the windows and roll down the roof side onto the ground once more. He lands on top of you with an oof noise as he's not exactly glaring at you, but more as just an exasperated expression. And then he looks around at like how far away we are from the building, and then is like, roll that way a bit more.
He's gonna roll a little bit more that way.
Louis just follows. Can I talk to you after this is all done if we don't get zip-zapped to the next place?
Sure.
Cool. And with that, I believe everyone at this point has made enough distance. There is enough time. Zu'lin, what does your bomb do?
So, given the 11 seconds, Zu'lin is currently flopping, trying to get footing on the snow, as eventually this washing machine, as it churns, it will blow out the bricking of the basement out. In addition, all the gas that has been stored as well will ignite from this, but the amount of just physical catastrophic damage on this wall is astounding.
Okay. That is
How's the kaboom?
amazing.
That's supposed to be an else shattering.
Wonderful. Okay. So, as you do that, there is a loud just visceral boom of an explosion. The townspeople are all shielding their eyes except for that one kid with the 2 broken ornaments. There's something wrong with him, to be frankly honest. It's fine.
It's the little girl from the
Leave
fucking
Jeremy
Burning House
alone. So, in front of you all, the house is burning. It is an inferno of a massive scale. And it is silent for a while.
Did it take out the beam as well, or no?
It did.
Okay.
When that explosion happened, I believe part of the building went down with it, but you tell me, do you think that would have been strong enough?
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay,
Seeing as
yeah.
how he was already in the area that it had hit, that vicinity was directly next to this bomb. But basically, every panel around it would have been turned into giant shrapnel, which would have just decimated in the cardinal directions that it was facing.
Okay. So you are watching this half deflated house burn in front of you. The people are all looking around because they were ready to fight Krampus, but it is silent. None of his minions have appeared since Louie happened to them, but only some of you know that, specifically Bastion. And Levette, how are you feeling sort of in this moment?
I mean, adrenaline's rushing at first. She's just kind of like, we did it? We did it? Did we do it? I mean, we were still here. Get fucked, you old goat! That's right!
Get fucked, you old goat. I love that.
That is right.
Right? Is that right? Where's Louie?
Louie
You're a ninja.
in the snow next to Xander. I'm over here.
Oh, fuck,
He's
you're
making
okay.
snow angels.
Yeah, I'm making snow angels. It's good enough.
They only got one wing then. Fucking Sephiroth music starts playing.
As we're seeing this house on fire, it's just, you know, if I wasn't in this excruciating pain, it would be very pretty.
Do you feel pain? That sucks.
It's not pain like nerves, but pain like my soul is going to extinguish. So, a little different.
Is everyone okay? I mean, other than the soul extinguishing pain? That sounds bloody awful.
Hey, Zu'lin, are you dead?
I don't know, am I dead?
Zu'lin, can you give me a reflex save?
I can.
Perfect.
Oh no.
That's
I
a
meant that as a
17.
You are quick to dodge the hand that reaches out for your ankle from the debris.
Oh no.
A
Oh my God.
flaming, gnarled hand that has scratched its way from underneath the debris of the half-sunken house that is lit with fire. You see the form of this fur-covered cloak just in an inferno with his gnarled, leathery skin already starting to burn off of his bony hand. You see the bubbling of it. It is disgusting and it smells terrible too, but you've got a nice handy-dandy mask on, so you're probably fine. Who needs the smell of death when you have bird face?
I say that every day. Every time I wake up.
All right. We're going to do this combat
Nobody
a little
answers.
theater of the mindy for this one. Could everyone please
That's fine.
roll initiative?
I rolled a nat 1, which I think means everybody has to give their candy to me.
Sure, let me pass it over there. I'll just send
That actually
it
means
right
we
now.
gang up on you and beat the candy out of you.
That's like a
Yep,
normal
oh,
thing.
Friggin' pinata.
I think did I get a nat 20? I did. Oh wait, Krampus got a nat 20. Krampus got a nat 20. Everyone gets
Krampus
candy.
I think that means
Funny.
he steals our candy and replaces it with...
Oh, you have to throw up the candy you ate
quality.
earlier, guys. I'm sorry. Stick your fingers down your throat. Sorry. All right. So,
It's not working.
oh. Bastion, you are on the opposite side of the house.
Okay.
Let me ask Zu'lin this real quick. You have seen this hand reach out for you. Not everyone can fully see you from where they are. Is there anything you do besides swiftly dodge out of the way from this burning hand?
Yes, I yell out and I throw some more salt at it.
Good. Does he squawk?
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Seagull activated Zu'lin makes enough bird noises to where there's some sort of distress from the south side of the burning building.
He's alive.
Bastion, it is your turn. What do you do?
Alrighty. What I do, Bastion is going to look around, hearing this terrified squawking from the other side of the house, indicating that there's some kind of problem. And I immediately recognize the terrifying squawking is from one of my very good friends, Zu'lin, whose beak is full of trust. And what I'm going to do is look to the crowd of gathered townsfolk, and I would like to attempt to rally them to go and attack the apparently still surviving Krampus.
You
So I would like to rally the troops.
already have their favor, so go for it. Not that I really know how leadership shit works. We're just gonna pretend this is like your army, okay?
Sure. I was just going to roll a diplomacy to try to
Go
You
for
know,
it. Sure.
get them to go to the
Yeah,
right
let's see if you
place.
can get a nat 20.
Doubtful, but we'll try.
Oh, come on.
I'm happy with it either way. 26.
That's a good roll. They are already ready. Some of them look apprehensive. Some of them look scared, but, you know,
But the child?
No,
Jeremy
not the child. That
is
kid,
ready.
bloodlust in the eyes.
Jeremy
so
was
proud.
born to kill someone.
I gave him those ornaments. I'm so proud.
He's like a little mini Bastion.
I showed him right where to stab them.
In the kidney?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah, I tell them, I tell the crowd to follow me, and I try to go around the house to get to the rest of the situation.
Yes. It will take your full turn to get everyone over there, but you
Yeah,
will get there
that's
in
fine.
one turn. Easy peasy. All right?
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
All right. On to Livette. You were in the same area as the people and Bastion. What do you do?
I'm just gonna run over to the side with Zu'lin and Xander and Louie, and just try to get between them and Krampus.
Okay.
Um,
So Xander and Louie are more on the east side of the house. Zu'lin's on the south side of the house.
So I'll head to like southeast then.
Okay, sounds good. So you'll head to the corner of what was once a normal building, and you are going to see that Zu'lin is currently... would you say you're backing away from the gnarled, gross-ass hand reaching for you, or...?
Yeah, I'd say that.
Yeah. So you see Zu'lin backing up from this hand that seems to be clawing at the snow in front of it, trying to get out from underneath.
And as I head over, I'm just going to pack a snowball.
Guys, I don't often say this, but I think I'm out of ideas.
That's fine. You just gotta fight sometimes, even if you don't have all the skills available to you normally. You can do this
I'm
with
just
that.
sorry that you guys got dragged into this.
Yeah, I've been dragged into worse.
Doesn't help a lot.
is true. Last time we were in hell.
I'm not typing
And-
Shaman, not this time.
We're currently fighting an evil god that's trying to control all of existence and has destroyed the Maelstrom. So, in terms of everything, this is kind of like a Christmas vacation for us.
Yeah. Wrong special.
Krampus? I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, he's pretty bad.
Sure. All
I'm getting
right.
ready to throw my snowball when he shows his ugly face.
Sounds good. You are doing a held action and
Actually-
wonderfully. Oh,
Question. So I assumed it's not working, but do I have my gauntlet?
you do have it on your arm. It is, in a way, a part of you now.
Then I'm going to try and, partly out of instinct and partly out of inspiration, going to shove the snowball in the snowball chamber and see if I can fire a snowball spell snowball when this dude shows his face.
It won't work exactly the same, but you have a feeling it'll be a little bit better than just throwing it.
Put
Okay.
some nails in it.
That's true. Put some ice in it or rocks. So good.
If I could grab like a piece of snow that does have like fucking nails and splinters of wood and shit.
Fuck it, why
You
not?
you have a rocket, and he's like, dude. Not cool.
All right. Thankfully, Krampus's turn is next. Now, I got to roll to see how much effort he needs to put into getting out. And he's fine. He gets out easily. So, what you see is another hand kind of punch and claw its way out of the burning building. It crawls out in a way that seems unnatural. You hear the sound of popping bones and flesh burning as he is getting out of this situation. He seems more angry than injured. He looks injured, don't get me wrong, but emotion-wise, he just seems like he's pissed off at this point. So, as soon as his upper torso has clawed its way from the basement, he is on fire, for one thing. Levette, would you like to blast off this nail,
Absolutely.
splinter, rocky snowball? Go right ahead. You
Like,
can use the spell if you
grabbed
want.
the. Use a spell, all right.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's like it has a little switch, and she's like, come on, bang, 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 bang.
It gets jammed for a second. You hear this like weird revving up noise, and then it bursts out. Are you
It
able?
does not have the attack built in.
That is fine.
I
I
will do
will
that.
do that from Louie's if you need to. Okay, 18. Perfect.
I got it. 18.
So you, what area on Krampus are you aiming for when he crawls out? Since it's upper toe, it's torso and up. What area?
Aiming for the head.
The head. Good. Yeah, you easily hit it. He's moving slow enough since he is crawling out of a burning building. So, boom, right in the head. You see it almost snap the way it moved. It was a little too quick when it got hit. And then it cracks and looks at you. The eyes you see are the same inferno that the house is under in a way. The firelight reflects in its own way, burning with rage as he sees you, his very favorite target. And Krampus is halfway out of the building. It is on to Louie's turn. Louie is going to stand up, take his icicle sword, and start to run over. When he gets to Krampus's side, he moves in a way to where if Louie had both his arms, you see his shoulder move as if he thinks that he is stabbing with two arms. But, of course, it's only one. but he stabs down into the hand that is currently crawling his way onto the ground, attempting to stab through his hand into the snow. And that is Louie's turn after I roll some damage. Krampus takes 19 damage from that.
Wait, I didn't roll the damage to the snowball, did I?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was the damage.
The
I
18?
gave him
Oh,
18
no.
damage. I'm so sorry.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'll take it. That's
That's pretty average.
I feel
That's
like
in
it's
the
normal.
ballpark of what it would be.
Sorry, it looked like a normal number for snowball, so I was like, oh yeah, that's a good number. All right.
That is the, yeah.
That is on to Stavik's turn then.
Wonderful. I would like to charge, and I would like to kind of.
You are
Jump
on the
and-
other side of the building.
Oh, okay. I have to run around.
Yeah.
Crap. Okay.
You can get to where Levette is, but it will be too far to get exactly where Krampus is.
That's fine. I'm going to. I can double move. And yeah, I can double move and get as close to Krampus. Actually, no. How far away is Levette to Krampus? Roughly.
She's like to the corner of the building, so there's like probably like 20 feet in between the two.
Okay, that means I can get. If I get in front of Levette, I'll be able to. I'd like to position myself between Levette and Krampus.
Yeah,
but
yeah, you can do that.
Close enough that I can. Yeah, close enough that in the next round I can run and spike their head.
Stavik sprints nakedly towards Levette and moves so that his
Dropping
skeletal
goop.
body is right in front. He, I assume, is still holding that fire poker?
Yep.
Or did he have the crowbar and Bastion had the fire poker? I can't remember if you guys switched
No.
or not.
No,
You guys still
I
have
had fire poker.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check. I was like, wait a minute. All right, cool. Then you have your fire poker raised and ready to protect. Zu'lin, it is now your turn. Krampus is right in front of you. Ooh.
All right, so I assume that a portion of Krampus's face got unignited due to the snowball, so I'm
That
going
is
to
correct.
throw a napalm grenade at his face.
Sure, fuck it. Let's go. Just throw me one of your bombs.
Yeah. There we go. 24 touch, 23 damage, and 23 fire.
Easy peasy to hit. So his face reignites into fire. You do melt the icicle that Louie had just stuck into his hand. Was this I'm gonna assume it would have been precise, right? You wouldn't be aiming for Louie, right?
It is precise, but due to the makeshift nature, I'm sure there's still sputters of napalm
wonderful. Let me
that are
see.
not nice to your skin.
All right. Louie is also going to take that damage.
All right. That would be the splash damage, which is 10.
10. Okay. Yeah. Louie takes 10 damage then from that. Yum, yum, yum.
Oh no. What's two favorite people are fighting?
It's fine. We're fine. Everything is A-okay. All right. That moves us on to Xander. Xander, what would you like to do?
Xander is going to run up to catch up to the others, and he's going to look at Krampus, and he's just going to say, "You have nearly drained all of the Christmas spirit out of this place. You do realize that if you continue, there won't be a point to your existence anymore, right?"
His head is sort of bobbing as he did just get hit in the head with napalm.
Oh.
I must get rid of all the naughty ones. You know how when animatronics become degraded and sort of broken over time, but people still want to run them for some reason? He's sort of moving like that.
Sure.
Yeah, I've been to Disney.
But he's worse than that fucking dragon. This is why we got rid of the list.
So it appears that he is refusing to listen to you, Xander. Is there anything else you want to do?
He is going to reach into his chest and he's going to pull out the chain.
Okay. Sounds good.
And
You
Yes?
must be the Belmont.
Oh, I was going to ask how long you think that takes. If you think it's pretty easy for Xander to get out, then you can use it.
I think it's pretty easy for Xander to get out. He is going to pull out this frosty chain and he's going to wrap it up into a nice little circle, and then he's going to lay it down next to Krampus and say, "Unfortunately, I don't think I can take this from you because I need to support my friends. Sorry about that."
You traitor.
I brought Lovette to you.
You traitor!
Did I not?
I see. Well
You
played.
should be a little more specific.
You see him grow silent. His eyebrows have pretty much singed off his face at this point. There isn't a sense of defeat, but a sense of understanding you see registering on his face as he looks around at the townspeople all around you. Now, Xander, are you going to use this whip?
No,
Okay.
I'm not.
Bastion, it is your turn. You are able to tell them what to do. Rally your forces.
All right. Bastion, look around. Come on, guys. Let's fucking give it to him. And the troops charge. Let's get him.
All right. As you usher in the villagers of this small little Christmas town, or maybe big Christmas town at this time period, the rest of the party and you see people who have been tired of being kept in their homes, isolated, killed off, tortured beyond belief through years and years of stress and pain, relieve it all in what I could only say could be considered a massacre at this point, because it is violent and brutal, especially from Jeremy. Fuck, that kid's fucked up.
I'm so proud of him.
He would aim for the kidneys, but it's kind of hard to tell where that is on
Can't
Krampus's
reach.
half body. I mean, Krampus is still
Just
on the ground.
scooping out pieces of meat with the ornaments and checking if there's a kidney inside.
You see people stabbing down
No.
with their farm tools and icicles. There are children throwing snowballs at his face. Now, the fire is going out, but you see as he is getting stabbed into multiple times, it is pretty gruesome. Though blood doesn't particularly leak out of Krampus, you start to see this black, oozy substance, almost tar-like, come out of him. And you just hear groans and grunts of pain from him that are getting quieter and quieter as each villager has a go at him. Louie steps back, wiping his face from the napalm damage.
Little spurts. With a little bit of napalm.
Don't touch it with your hands. That shit's sticky.
He doesn't know that.
Well, probably found out now that some of his face comes with it.
yeah, there's just some like skin off his cheek when he rubs it, and it's just like, okay. And slowly but surely, the entire town kills Krampus until nothing is really left of his body except for his cloak, his tar ooze substance that came out of him.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Everyone
on him.
Everyone
they
has
just start-
killed Krampus.
They descend on him and just start
Eating
pulling
him.
chunks of him off and eating him.
Jeremy is cheering like that one girl from that viral video from years ago during New Year's where she breaks the glass bowl and cheers. Jeremy's like that.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. Jeremy's having a great day. This is probably the best day of his life.
The grandma's finally making her way over this way.
Yeah, it's true. She finally shuffled her way over.
She's got a bazooka.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
we saved
Warhammer.
some Krampus for her. Yeah.
And
This
As-
isn't clearly the way I thought it was gonna go.
everyone is standing there. You see the house is wrecked. All your traps have been set off beyond repair with the majority of the house. All the minions are gone, if not fled, definitely have turned into strawberry jam on the front porch. But the quiet now, other than the sounds of the fire, it feels real. It feels safe, earned, and in a weird way, even though it is winter and it's snowy, there is this warmth that returns to the air. Xander, I believe you would understand this feeling the best.
Yes.
The nightmare here, in this time period, has finally ended. Krampus's shattered chains lie cooling on the snow, or what snow there is around this fire. You stand among broken shrapnel and dented clockwork pieces and scorch marks and holiday contraptions, and in this stillness, it seems as though the people of this town have a collective breath in and then breath out. And they all look around, and the tension that has wound through this area for many years per Levette has finally loosened. And on the horizon, you see the sun start to rise. And Bastion Glasgow from before, the one who sort of took on a leadership role, approaches you, and he gives you a big hug.
Oh, hey, thanks, buddy.
You
Merry Christmas to you too, bro. Pat,
helped
pat.
save us. Thank you.
No, you guys saved yourselves. You just needed to hear like the right words at the right time. It's all good.
Louie, when you're saying that, starts to shift in his positioning and starts not quite walking away, but moving so that he's farther outside of the crowd. He's observing this happening, but he's separating himself.
Yeah, this is your victory to everybody. Merry Christmas, everybody in Christmas Town. No more coal for Christmas. It's gifts and happiness and sunshine and hot chocolate forever.
Flavel? Wait, are we gonna stay heal?
No, we gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta.
But like,
I mean, I don't have anywhere to be, but like
do you want to come with us?
can I? Is that allowed?
Sure,
No.
why not?
Do you know?
I don't think
like
we
you guys.
exist in the same continuity based off of previous experience.
I mean, maybe. What if we like break reality? That'd be fun. Let's go.
You could find
We
me.
have.
You guys ever
Okay.
been to 60 miles?
Oh. No thanks.
What's that mean? What?
Oh.
It's just
What's that?
the stuff I've heard about
I kind
it.
of
It's kinda
explained
like a
it
place
to
I
you
don't really
earlier, Miss Levette. The place is kind of fucked.
I mean, if I'm healed and like my body must still be. I mean, okay.
Your body.
Yeah, alright, let's just move on. Yeah, that's clear you guys don't really. I mean, we'll just wait till I wake up or whatever. I guess, whenever that happens. I'm sure that'll be in your lifetimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, in case we do remember, where is it that you're located in the Steam Isles?
That's up to Beardy. I'm scared to answer that question. I could give you something, but I'm like, oh,
Oh, you know.
I mean, a tube, you know?
You know,
It's like a big
around.
tube in a box.
Is,
I
is
mean,
that
if you
like,
ask anyone there, they'll know where I
Yeah, you
am.
know, a secure
like
underground
a-
location.
like a landmark or?
I mean, yeah, it's like the landmark. At this point, I assume. I mean, how about this? You do your thing. When you complete your work, I don't have to worry about being in there too long. Whenever I wake up, you won't have died because your thing. You won't have aging.
Very true. Yes. I suppose I could trek my way over.
It's been a pleasure getting to know you, though.
Really, I mean, the same for you. I feel like I could trust you guys the same as my own companions.
It's very kind of you.
It's not something I say lightly. Thanks for helping me.
This was only
Sometimes-
possible because of you.
And
Yeah, that's
besides,
technically true.
you were easy to help. In a sense. More like, I don't
know
know,
other people who don't agree with that in the slightest.
but you needed help. And
But thank
when
you.
you see someone like that, it's easy to want to help them.
I feel it's the same way.
So, I don't know what's going on in your time or life, but I hope things get better than
I mean,
this.
they were getting better.
Okay,
They gotta be better than this.
it's gotta
This
be
was
better
the
than
fucking
this.
worst. This was the worst. Getting my leg torn out was less bad. I mean, if you guys don't ever, if we don't cross paths again, but you do meet one of what do I call them? Of my people, or just please be kind to them.
Your people, would you be a little more specific?
Yeah.
I meet them.
I see. I was wondering whether you meant gnomes.
Yeah.
Oh, the gnomes aren't really my people, if I'm being honest. They kind of
understand.
burned that one when I was a kid.
Do you prefer to go by Levette or Mother?
What?
you
Don't call
said-
me that. Don't call me. Just call me Levette. That was
Well, you
weird.
said you made
Don't ever
them.
do that. Oh,
Doesn't that make
shit.
them your children?
Yeah, I did
Unless
that
you
was trying to
prefer
avoid that one.
father?
No.
She doesn't look like she prefers father.
I don't know. She's wearing a
No.
suit. Oh, she's not actually. She's wearing a sweater.
no.
Sorry. Do you still have the hat on?
I don't think so. I imagine he did not survive the tar.
I thought I'd ask. You never know.
I know it's fair. I think that's a very reasonable thing to do. Okay. Well,
We did
I mean,
meet
I guess
one.
I call.
By
You
the way,
did?
I think.
How is he doing?
They got
They were
sent somewhere dangerous.
Well, to be fair, they were being sold at a slave auction when we found them, which we liberated them from.
So technically the place they went is like a little bit better.
So an improvement overall. I plan on contacting her soon
Okay.
to see how she's doing.
I hope that's what's well. Wow. Okay, you guys are very honest. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry.
You're really, really honest.
I'm
I mean.
Oh,
boy, I
that's
can't
really
fault you,
good.
right?
I've been working
Yeah.
on the whole honesty thing.
Oh, good. Good. You're doing great at it. Hi, Max.
Zu'lin's shaking his head.
Yay.
Are we even sure that we actually succeeded? I do
Yeah,
know
we see
that we're
here.
still here.
Oh, I think we did succeed.
We just leave you alone?
Don't you feel the Christmas spirit?
You
I
feel there's
don't know,
a
man.
warmth
I've
in
been-
the air that's not warm per se, but it's like the inside of you is warm. Your heart is warm. Hopefully it's not a heart
Zu'lin-
attack.
And Zu'lin looks around. No,
Well, I was asking the others, Zu'lin.
I see.
That energy
Does-
feels different. Yes.
Does Christmas spirit feel like indigestion?
It can to some, I imagine.
You know, I think I probably would explain a lot.
It would.
Some things feel like indigestion, but it was a little different for me, but all right. Yeah, sure.
I mean, similar.
Stavik, could you put on some pants? You are concerning some of the villagers.
You just see
We
Jeremy
all
by
have
the fire.
skeletons, Zu'lin.
Yeah!
Yes, but they are hidden away for good reason.
Just because you have a hang-up does not necessitate that my need to accommodate it.
Complains about his clothes getting dirty all the time, and now he wants to be naked.
So you're just going
Besides-
commando?
Until we get back.
Okay. You sure you don't want to put some pants on?
I think any pants we
Would
could
it
have
matter?
found would be on fire.
Yeah,
so that would
that's
just make him a
pretty
liar.
I'm gonna take off Krampus's coat and put it around Stavik.
Oh no,
Xander,
I'm a new Krampus!
underneath
From the mush
the
pile?
coat, you find a little orb.
I'm gonna hide the little orb, stick it a little bit more underneath the rubble, and pull out the cloak and put it around Stavik
Okay, good to know.
without
Is this
touching it.
cloaked-
To be
Oh,
clear,
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The people of the town are still sort of surrounding Bastion. There's a lot of people like giving him those like back pats and being like, "You did it, man!"
We're high-fiving. It's a
Yeah,
whole
you're
thing.
getting high fives. There are women and children coming up to like give you cookies. And Louie is just side-eyeing this and nodding and then going back to the main
Bro,
conversation.
Bro, you want some cookies?
No, I'm good.
They got eggnog here too. You sure? I can bring you. I'll bring you one.
Thanks, Bastion. Well, you're all clothed again, Stavik. Merry Christmas. It's a miracle.
Yeah, but how kind of this coat that I'm in?
You know
Well,
how
is it-
that goop that you have on you?
I mean, what's a little tar to sticky, ooey gooey blood goop?
What's a little goop between friends? You know.
And you can't
Take
even
from me, that doesn't
smell
apply.
the smell of burning hair since there was actual fur on that coat. So you can't smell that either. So that's pretty good.
Is there anything in the pockets?
Are you looking in the pockets?
Yes.
Okay. So when you
Mousetrap.
when you reach in the pockets, you find these tiny little figures in them. You find a couple of gingerbread men, a snowman, some reindeer. They're little like pewter figurines.
That's cool. Oh.
Some of them have gotten a little
collection.
distorted because of the fire. They did melt just a little bit. Notably, their melting point is not that bad, but it still gets affected
low.
when you got hit by that much of an inferno. So they look a little distorted.
Oh yeah.
Is one of the gingerbread figures missing a gumdrop?
It is.
Eat the rest of it.
You're stout here, you bastion.
Interesting.
I can't wait for your stomach ache later, Bastion.
Kind of show. He kind of shows them to Levette. I think I found. I'm guessing these are like golems or something.
Well, not mine.
And throw them in the fire.
Oh, don't do that.
Why not?
Why would you?
No, were they not out
Do you
to...
think this is like valuable? Why? I mean, because it was on him. Maybe you'll keep. We're still here. We're starting to.
We'll be able to get out. I think I know how to get us out.
Those are the ones that decided to live. Good to know.
Okay, that was ominous. You know, I mean, I'm enjoying your company and all, but Let's gonna start picking through the rubble to see if there's anything that can provide some kind of guidance to her.
Give me a perception check, Levette.
You got it.
Do you have your glasses?
That's Valentino. I want that perception. There we are. What is with my rolls today? It's a 19, adjusted.
Yeah, eventually. Xander, you'll notice her doing this, but she will find the orb if you do not stop her.
Congratulations, Levette. You found the escape route.
Yes.
Do I
but
recognize the orb?
You recognize it. You recognize it from the very first time you've ever seen it, which was in that murder mystery mansion that Soul invited you to, where you met Pringle and Yaculus and all those other folks for the first time.
And Kailani.
And Kailani, one of the Kailanis. And all the other times you've dealt with places like this where this orb has haunted you over and over again. It's there.
Oh, fuck!
To tell you that the nightmare will continue.
It'll never end.
I found a way out, I guess.
Yes.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. Hopefully for now.
Until
it's
next
good to know
time?
you all. Hopefully not the next time of this again. Like, you know, you guys were the ones doing the play, right?
Yes, that's what I said earlier.
Yeah, hopefully something like that again. Maybe I get a bit of role in something like that.
No,
No, that wasn't good for you? Okay.
I wasn't
That
great
was better?
for me.
I mean, I got to see, from my perspective, you guys put on a show and then that was it.
You see Louie go through some trauma for a moment, just written across his face as he remembers it.
Yeah, it looks like there was a lot more on your end. Okay, well, maybe in like the real world where we can, you know, control our circumstances a bit better.
Or perhaps we could go through hell again and we could get to see your personal hell and it would be a
You're
wonderful bonding opportunity. No, I don't think this would be your hell. I feel like it would likely involve your children. But I might be wrong.
Maybe we shouldn't say such daunting things. It's Christmas, I think.
That can be over. I'm really tired of it. It's been Christmas for a long fucking time. I
Well-
still don't know what that means. Who's Chris?
And I don't know, but I wish you a life well lived, Livette.
Same. I wish all of you good luck on your travels. Success on your adventure. I'm cool. Not that you need it. I think you're more than capable.
And it has been a joy working with you on all these projects, Miss Livette. And I do hope to find you sometime on the other side.
Yes, really, it's so refreshing to finally work with a professional again. It's been... it's been so long.
Louie is just mouthing to
to work with-
Xander, don't let them ever meet, please.
Xander mouths back, they won't.
Every time that I am trying to perform a trial or some form of experiment, I always sense the tension.
He's just doing like regular experiments and everyone's like, oh, what is that? What are you doing? Can you make me this? Can you make me that? It's like, I've got stuff I'm working on.
And Zu'lin's just nodding, like, yes, I
Yes, he
live
understands.
this. Well,
And
until we meet again, Livette.
I'm glad,
Turns to Xander.
I'm glad you didn't want to kill me after all. I was really
Oh, no. I
unsure about that for a while, but I hope I didn't, in my confusion, say anything like, offensive or anything.
No, not at all. I'm quite fond of you, actually, Livette.
Really?
And if it makes you feel any better, if I do decide to come for your soul, I'll definitely let you know so it's not ambiguous.
Okay, I don't. Wait, what do you mean? Will come for my soul?
I
It's
mean,
kind
that's what Krampus was doing.
Oh, yeah. Which is not gonna work. It's kind of spoken for. But I guess if that changes, then go right ahead. And Stavik, I guess I'm glad. I hope you have that cleared everything now. I don't know. I don't really rate you that well. But you seem like you got a good heart. Figuratively.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I mean, you put yourself on the line. I can't ignore that. And like, you seem like you would do the same for the rest of these guys.
Kind of gives us a bit of a side eye to Louie at the moment.
No. There's no such thing as Stavik getting side eye.
Oh,
Yeah.
Stavik points in the same direction, not moving at all.
Just staring back at Livette is from her perspective, just like
Right.
yeah, just.
Okay.
Yes, I would. Yes, I would do mostly everything I can possibly do.
Though, I do actually want to say that in Stavik's new form, I think he does have glowing points in his eyes.
Oh, does he? Wonderful.
It was described as that way after Xander vomited him up. So maybe he
Nice.
can side-eye? I don't know.
Fuck it.
Hey, you see the two pinpricks kind of float towards the side and then back at you. Yes, of course.
Okay.
I would like to. I would love to have met your Archie, as I believe you described them. They seem like a fascinating individual.
Oh, he's the best. Yeah, I'm sure you get along. Bastion, I didn't really get to talk to you much, but you seem really nice.
Oh, thanks.
You
I'm pretty
stabbed
great.
people when I was in danger, so I mean,
Yeah,
not a lot of
I'm
people
not
would do
allowed.
that.
I'm not about to let somebody get like reaped by an evil demon thing, for no good reason. That seems fucked.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, yeah, you seem like you're a good guy, and
thanks. Yeah, you too.
yeah, and thank you, Louie, for everything. I hope he's not
have a cookie.
presumptuous. Oh, okay.
Nibble on a cookie for a minute.
Zu'lin is going to turn to the townspeople. You may want to bury this one. Oh, perhaps you could plant a Christmas tree on top. Maybe that would solve the issue.
On top of the tar? Or the house?
You might want to bury the whole thing. I don't know how cursed it is.
Oh.
I'm gonna scoop some of it up. What does it smell like?
The tar
A fresh Christmas poo.
smells like pine tar. I don't know if you've ever smelled that before. But it's used in metalsmithing. Just so you know.
Yep. Xander is going to nod to himself and keep his mouth shut.
And yeah, Louis, I don't know if it's presumptuous to say this, but I feel like I made an actual friend here. Is you?
With me? Oh.
Yeah.
Of course. If you want to be friends, I'd love to be your friend. If you'll have me. Of course, I don't wanna...
I mean, I don't get that a lot. You'd be surprised, or maybe you wouldn't. I don't know.
I am surprised.
Usually, if I want to be friends with someone, they'll respond to something like, yeah, okay.
Well, you seem like a nice girl.
Thank you. Well, I can say fully confident that you're a very good person. You seem trouble, but I'm definitely somebody who... I feel like I'm more qualified than most to say those aren't mutually exclusive.
I think the two of you share a lot of qualities.
Well, thank you.
Maybe you don't want to say thank you.
Maybe you don't.
Well, in the very least, I am happy to call you my friend and happy to be one's friend. I don't find a lot of kinship with mortals, so it's nice.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, this is great, but I'm sick of Christmas Town.
That's gonna turn around and just grab the orb.
See you next time. Livette, you're gone. For a moment. Before you return to the time you entered Mother, there is a brief moment where you appear in a small little nook library. You see a woman shadowed by the fireplace and a halfling man with black hair and kind of silvery white ends sitting together reading a book.
Well, this is not what I expected. Hello, Sal.
Hello, darling.
Hello there. You must be the Lovetta that was described in the story. I must say, the text did not describe you as being quite so, ravishing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We are not. It's not that.
Well,
Oh no, my dear, it's fine.
No. Look, like I don't. Not really into guys like that.
my dear Valentino, she's a lesbian.
Yeah.
There's no
But
other
I
way.
appreciate the flattery.
Oh, I did not mean to offend. Don't worry about it, then. It's simply meant as a compliment.
Okay. I'll try and keep that in mind. Are you the other guy?
The other guy? Excuse me?
Yeah, like the friend.
No, they're my friends. I'm the guy. All right, like you could call it Xander or Louie the other guy. I'm the guy.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever, man. Yeah. I think that is there another orb in here? Also, it's kind of nice in here. It's cozy. I like a library. What kind of books do we have?
Levette, as you look through the books, you can see a couple that stick out to you. One is a murder mystery mansion. One is A Year Without Nikolaus. And something about those titles sort of pull you in a sense of familiarity.
Oh, hey, please.
Ravished by the pterodactyl.
I wasn't gonna say it.
And the woman, as you move around the library, she is still silhouetted as if there is a light behind her. She seems to watch you as you look around. I simply thought it would be time to meet you in person.
Oh, very pleased to meet you. I'm Lovette.
And I am the storyteller. I have accompanied all these books for you and your friends over the years. For me.
Oh, so you like run this whole thing?
In a sense.
Does that make you a god?
Whatever gesture she makes by tilting her head, you seem to feel as though she's smiling at you.
Cause I mean pretty good with a couple. Do you know Voska? He and I are tight.
I am aware of Vaska.
Yeah, well, I mean like personally. I mean, no, I didn't mean to make it like a weird thing.
We've had stories
There's only
together.
how many? Oh, and I have to squeeze those out of him unless you want to tell me. I assume they must have been embarrassing if you did. Already tell me about them.
If you are so close to him, and he can still remember, then perhaps.
What the fuck is going on here?
What do you mean, darling?
What do you mean? What does she mean? What do you mean you're tight with Voska?
I mean, like,
Like the building god?
yeah, that's what I do. I build things.
All right, well, I guess my time will come. I mean, I'm pretty tight with a couple of gods too. You know, me and Gigarian, we go way back.
You,
Kind of.
Valentino, you feel this sensation on your back as if you're patted, but this sort of all-around, almost overwhelming sensation goes up your spine, making your hair rise when it happens. There, dear.
So, how the rest of the... I mean, seems like the rest of the guys fared fine without me, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Your friends are really nice. None of them tried to hit on me, and that was nice.
Valentino just kind of stares silently for a moment. That's too bad. All right, well. That wraps this up, right? So, there's my story thing.
Levette can go home. Your friends are still telling something, though. So, Levette, darling, give me your hand, and we'll put you back to sleep.
Okay. Oh, before I go, I guess you might know. Do you know if my kids are okay?
Some of them, yes.
Well, yeah, I'll take it.
Not everyone's
I just
creations
don't-
are going to happen the way we intend them to. That's the miracle of sending them out into the world.
Oh yeah, I understand completely. I won't get many chances to check in on them, so I figure I'll take this one.
Some will achieve their dreams and some won't.
Is Archie doing okay?
I think he misses you.
I miss him too. And I'm sure Moira. Oh, what about L2? You know what? Actually, let's not talk about them. Alright, I'm ready to go.
She holds out an old, wizened hand. Sweet dreams,
That won't
Levette.
escape her over.
Thank you.
And she will take Levette's hand and give it a little kiss. And all that's left is stardust when Valentino blinks.
Oh, that was nice, I guess.
Let's return to the story.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she'll pat the spot next to her as they go back to look.
Just reading. It seems that Xander is still smelling the tar.
So, as the storyteller turns the page, we go back to the party as they see Levette disappear. She really hated this place.
I mean, can you blame her?
No, it seemed like she's been here a long time. In a lot of isolation, too, so... I mostly feel bad for her.
I'm surprised that she was sent on her own.
Well, Miss Pringle was on her own when she was with us, so...
Well, do we even know if she was she also I guess you could call it an incarnation of our other self?
Huh?
Was she also from the actual world, or was she just a figment of our imagination?
Oh! I'm sorry. No, Pringle used to be immortal. A mortal. Not immortal.
Well, once again,
And now she's
I-
immortal.
Yes.
But once again, I do know who Pringle was. More of if the one we met in hell was an actual person or not.
I'd like to believe so. I mean, the way she spoke about Jackie, I can't imagine she wasn't.
Well, from a philosophical perspective, we might not be real people. How would any of us know?
Well, I do think so. That's some pretty solid evidence.
Descartes is dead.
Well, nonetheless, Xander, can I talk to you in just a minute? I just need to say something
Sure.
to Bastion really, really quick. I'll be right back. Louie is
Have at
gonna
it.
grab Bastion from the group of people that are still adoring him currently. Hey, can we talk real quick?
Bye, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, people.
Hey, bro. What's up?
Do you still think this is all a dream when you got back last time?
Oh, yeah, I mean, most of this is a dream. But yeah, pretty much. Why? What's up?
You need to realize that this isn't a dream. Most of
Okay.
us won't be able to remember this, but if you're able to slightly remember this when we all get back, I think you need a reality check.
Okay.
I think you need to start taking things a little more seriously, Bastion.
I mean, the Christmas adventure?
No, that things are real.
Okay.
I'm not
I mean,
a figment
did-
of your imagination that's constructed Louie. I am Louie.
okay.
Okay.
I mean, if you say so. I have no way to confirm this because when we all wake up from this, no one's going to remember any of it, like you said.
No, I'm not gonna remember it. Xander probably will.
Maybe. Xander is kind of wired differently than everyone else.
Yeah. But when I say taking this all seriously, I don't just mean in these instances.
Mhm.
I don't want you to stop having your spark of joy and happiness towards life and all of that. That's great that you have that. It's just...
The Parthese call it joie de vivre.
Louie's eye twitches. Fuck the Parthese.
Coming straight from the underground.
I just, take this as advice if you want to be friends. I'm not going to
With
take
who?
you seriously unless you start acting like you're taking things seriously.
I'm not sure I follow. Friends with who?
Me.
What do you mean? Bro, we're already friends.
Right.
We've been friends since, like, that whole goblin tavern situation. That was ages ago.
No.
I don't believe you.
All right. Then this won't work.
What won't work?
This supposed friendship you have in your head.
What are you talking about? We've been traveling together for, like, months. We've, like, fought side by side, and, like, ate delicious food,
And
like,
I've been
talked
lying
basically,
to you
like, every
all.
day.
We really don't talk
Yeah.
every day. You are silent a lot of times.
You did lie a lot. That is true.
Yes.
You did deceive everybody.
Yes.
And you did kill a lot of people.
Mhm.
So I like that somehow I'm the one that isn't worthy of friendship with you. It's a little bit of a fucked up way to look at things there, Louie.
I don't know if worthiness is really something for this, but a lot of times you remind me of a man from my past. And I'm always going to be guarded because of that.
Well, that's kind of a shitty way to go through life.
I've had a shitty life.
Yeah, and the only one that's going to be able to fix that is you. I can't make you change the way you view things, so if you want to keep going through life and assuming the worst out of everyone around you, it's only going to make yourself unhappy.
Sure. I was simply extending a suggestion since I won't remember this.
Okay, well, it's just so you won't remember this, I'll tell you anyway. I consider you my friend. I will help you and defend you in any situation you need to. And if you're going to be shitty about it, tough, I'm still going to be there to help you. But the only thing standing in between you and happiness is your own
You are not my happiness.
twisted view of the world, apparently. I didn't say I was. But if you're not going to let anyone be, close to you or be friends with you, that is your happiness. So,
I
maybe
don't think that's
when you tell
really
me
how
to
that
take things
works.
seriously, maybe you should lighten up a little bit. How about that?
I'm sorry, Bastion. Louie will stick his hand in his pocket since he has pants with pockets.
Hell yeah.
I guess you'll never understand what I'm trying to tell you. That's okay.
Probably not. I mean, what do I know? I'm just some orphan from a port city. I'm gonna go enjoy the party though, because it looks like they're bringing out roasted food. So
Yeah, go be the hero.
I mean, you can too.
I don't need to. Good luck, Bastion.
I don't need it.
That's what you think. Louie will walk back over to the
Woof.
party and sigh.
Yikes.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh.
While they were having that conversation, Xander was like to the others, I do find it very amusing that Louis has such an antipathy towards Levette's children, but he was so willing to become her friend, despite the fact that he doesn't like God / quasi deity figures, and he finds her children abhorrent. That is very fascinating to me.
I did spend the predominant amount of time with Levette, and I was not told that I was her friend, which is quite upsetting.
As you
Sorry, it was
while you guys
Reasonably.
while you guys are having Stavik is nearby. While you guys are having a conversation, there's a table. He's taken all those little pewter things out, and he's kind of just like lined them up and like.
I have a real quick question. Where the fuck is this
Yo.
table?
Yo, where did you get this table?
In the yard.
Well, there's a door and some
Yeah.
bricks.
The house is on fire.
Maybe the townsfolk.
Yeah, and
maybe the
it creates
townsfolk brought-
very
Okay.
It's fantastic mood lighting. God,
Maybe
Sometimes the
townsfolk
table's
brought
on
out-
fire, okay?
They
Yeah.
maybe brought up tables from other houses so they could have an impromptu party in the street.
yeah.
You're
Black
playing
eyes.
with your pewter figures.
So he's just playing with his pewter
Yeah.
figures. Okay.
Yeah, he's lining them up. They're just like he's recreating the battle and that they just did, and I'm going to settle these traps. I'm just gonna bypass all the traps by going down the chimney. Oh no!
Louis walks up seeing this and just looks so confused before he looks at Zu'lin and Xander. Is he okay?
Just shaking my head.
Good thing
He
Stavik
missed
didn't
out
try
on
the
a
chimney.
lot of. He missed out on a lot of formative moments in his life, so I think he is making up for some lost time, I'm
Right. All right. Well, I'm I'm glad he's having fun on Christmas. Got some time?
Of course. As I was saying, Zu'lin, that seems very tough. But even if Levette does not appreciate you, know that I care for you very deeply.
Thank you very much. It's nice to hear, friend.
Of course.
Of course, I do not believe that Lovett and I are not friends. Merely that it was not mentioned.
Oh, she seemed kind of obsessed with you. I
perhaps-
can't imagine she's not your friend.
Oh, of course not. What is it, the two of you wanted to talk?
Ah. Yes. If you'll have me.
Sure.
Yeah.
I have something to talk to the rest of you about as well, but that can come later.
I assume you guys are walking off to talk?
Louie is willing
I
to
suppose.
stay if need be.
Xander looks like he will follow Louie if Louie goes off, but it's up to Louie since it's his
Louie will
conversation.
walk backwards, his hand still in his pocket. He's sort of not quite hopping or skipping, but there's a bit of a playfulness in the back walk. So,
As you move.
I suppose.
Sorry.
go ahead.
Oh no, as you guys move to have a conversation, you will hear, I don't know where, Zu'lin has sat on this table, at this table, and begins the conversation of, you know, when I was a child, I never really played much with my toys. I prefer dissections. And I'll continue.
So, hopefully, although this one was a bit, I'd say fiery, but the last one was kind of fiery, so this one seemed pretty average from what we've experienced so far.
Seemed rather tame.
Yeah, I mean, I mostly was just trying to convince people to fight. So, seemed like a lot happened while I was gone.
Yes, it did in fact seem like a lot happened. And yet not a lot at the same time.
Well, didn't miss much, but missed just enough, I suppose. Um,
I suppose so.
How safe is it to talk to you about things in a place like this? To me, I don't have any connection when we're here.
Oh, feel free to talk to me about anything you'd like, Louie.
Cool. So there's like this thing that kind of happened a while ago that I really don't even want Elias knowing, per se.
All right.
You know when we went up on that mountain place where you were found? The temple?
Krenia's Reach, yes.
Yes. How much of that energy did you get rid of?
I don't know that I would necessarily use the expression get rid of,
Sorry.
but I removed all of it.
All of it? Like, there's not even, like, would have been a
Yes.
speck.
There was not a speck.
And you don't believe in coincidences.
Not in the way that I think people generally refer to coincidences.
Sure.
And not in the way that I feel like you are referring to. No.
Sure.
Why?
Well, when we were all leaving, I was the last to close the doors on the temple. Right. I don't know if you remember.
Yes.
When I looked in there, that symbol lit back up.
So, to be clear, you're asking me if it was a coincidence that while you were staring at the holy symbol in the abandoned church to Prenia that was no longer in use, that didn't have any holy magic in it, if the symbol glowing with holy magic was a coincidence?
Yes. Well, more as
No.
I was asking if there was anything left, if that was just, a silly little happenstance that I happened to just be there to witness, and it doesn't actually matter, and I've been too prideful to bring it up to anyone, and I figure, hey, I won't even remember this, so might as well throw that pride away.
Fascinating. I don't believe it was a coincidence, no. I don't think Prenia is usually in the habit of just dropping amounts of divine energy into just random places for no reason. So I do imagine there was meaning to that, yes.
Well, maybe we should go back there sometime. If you're cool with that. If not, I'll go by myself, I guess.
No, that's perfectly fine. Is there a reason why you didn't want to tell Elias about that, though?
I don't like him. In a sense. I'm mad at him for a lot of things.
Xander, I hate your dad.
For a lot of things, I didn't realize that you were acquainted enough to have that many things to dislike about him, but I am learning new things every day.
Suppose of the private conversations I've had with him, they haven't really gone very well. Maybe that's me. Maybe I just won't ever be good at talking to people.
Perhaps. He has also been asleep for over a century at this point, and he has a very particular perspective, being, who he is, so I can understand that there might be some points of tension or frustration in talking to him, though without knowing what you were talking about, I can't really say one way or another. What were you looking to get from him, I suppose?
Understanding, I guess. Partially answers, but I do not feel as though he understands the mortal perspective as much as he says he does. Perhaps, yes, more than his others in the Pantheon, but I don't know, I guess just my perception of things. It's just different than everyone's. So I don't know. I want to be able to tell you guys everything now that I know. And I know a lot of them are upset at me. It's fine. That's completely reasonable. It's just I don't know how to help, and he's frustrating, and he leaves right at an integral time when I could use his blocking to actually help us plan against this all, and I don't know. I don't
Perhaps
like that
it's-
he used you as a threat after saying pretty words to me.
Are you referring to the moment where he suggested that he wouldn't need to ask me to kill you because I would do it if you were a threat to him?
Yep.
Oh, I see. I believe he was making a joke of sorts.
He's very bad at jokes. You're much better at jokes.
He has been asleep for quite some time.
Are you going to be a family apologist, Xander?
I am many things, but I would not quite say that I'm a family apologist, nor do I feel like I have any right to be apologizing on Owen's behalf.
I see. Well, here is my plea of sorts, since I'm hoping you'll remember. I do want help. I do want to be saved. I don't know if you have to earn something like that. But I'm asking.
Does it mean to be saved?
Before it was to just be away from the living situation I was in, and I was, in some ways, saved from that, sure. Into what we now know is another cage. And I just want to live a normal life.
I think by some definitions, it may be impossible for you to live a normal life, but not because such a thing is fundamentally impossible, but more because your life already is extraordinary, and not necessarily in a good way.
It's okay.
You could, after we take down Slanik, decide to live on a farm and just have a very simple rustic life if that matches your definition of ordinary, and that is something completely within your power. So to respond, I suppose, I think taking down Slanik, once that happens, what would be stopping you from living a normal life?
I guess I'm scared. I don't know if I'm gonna make it out of this. Honestly, I 50-50 think Stavik's gonna stab me in my sleep.
He might go for decapitation instead.
Because I don't die normally. Gotcha.
He nuts. Though, I say this half joking, but does the normal life have to be this one?
What do you mean?
What about the next go around?
Next go around?
He just kind of makes a circle gesture.
I guess that's up to the gods.
Well, I do know just a teeny bit about one god that I feel like might be able to put in a good word for you.
If you say Elias. Is it
I'm
someone
not saying
else?
anything.
Okay. Well, I've taken up enough of your time that is free from everything else we're dealing with. So thank you.
And I really have not done very much, but you are welcome. And for what it's worth, I think that I can't speak to saving you. I don't know that that is within my power or any god's power. I think it is within your power. I think you can be saved. I think you can save yourself. And that you can live a normal life if that's what you wish, if you choose to, after we're done. And perhaps many more lives after, in a sense.
If I get lucky.
I don't think luck has anything to do with it.
Ah, right, because that's for everyone else.
If you decide that it is so.
Well, he's gotten awfully lucky because of me. So let's take it back.
Hear, hear.
I think, I guess Bastion can't get fat off of those cookies because things don't work that way here, but part of me still thinks he's going to get fat if he keeps eating that way.
Unlikely.
He does have a good metabolism, doesn't he?
He probably stores it in his second stomach.
His kidney.
He's what they call a twink.
You gonna eat those twinks?
So, not that I'm gonna remember anything, but it's okay to ask me things, as long as we're safe with what we're asking. I don't know if you're mad at me or not for everything. I think it's reasonable if you are.
There is no reason for me to be mad.
I feel like there's plenty of reason for you to be angry.
Not particularly. I, from the very day that we met, suspected you to be responsible for the murders. Today, I know that you are responsible for the murders. This does not really change all that much, except reinforce the idea that when I doubt my own judgment or make certain choices, that I am betraying my own instincts. So I suppose I am glad that you have revealed this information, and I appreciate your candor, and it is enlightening. So I'm glad for the opportunity to realize that I should be trusting my intuition more.
Please don't let it harden you. You
I
are...
don't know what you mean by that.
What would you have done if you had followed your instincts the day you met me?
I would likely have investigated further, pried more into your actions and your past, not let my concern over your unwillingness to share information about yourself get in the way of the investigation.
I see. No, it's a good thing to know you weren't gonna slit my throat right away.
Why would I slit your throat right away?
I don't know. It's not exactly... And Louie touches the scar on his neck. Completely unheard of.
I suppose where you come from. Yes.
More so by whom I was with. But it has shaped my worldview.
Xander opens his mouth as if he's going to say something, and then he closes it again.
Why do you hesitate?
I suppose I don't know how to phrase what I'm asking. It's just... This entire time you knew that you were impeding our investigation, and at some point you must have known that the being that you were serving was working against the interests of Owen, and you knew my connection to Owen. And I had told you about the thing that was within me, and you must have realized that it was the same thing. So you must have known all that time when I was infected what it was. And that night by the fire when we spoke, you yelled at me for not sharing things with you. You told me that I wasn't available. You pursued me while harboring the enemy of Owen within you. I suppose this isn't an accusation, I don't understand.
I apologize for a lot of my outbursts. They were usually prompted, I suppose.
I see. Actually, he's gonna raise his hand. It's not very helpful to have this conversation when it's just going to be forgotten, so we can probably have it another time.
You can ask me, Xander.
It's fine.
No, I mean...
I will...
When I can remember, you can ask me. I will tell you the truth as long as, within words. If we need to be more selective with them, I will try to tell you as best I can.
Sure. Thank you. I feel like we have left our companions waiting.
Please even with all my stubbornness and fears that overtake a lot of my choices, you can push towards these answers, I swear.
Thank you, Louie.
And I don't know if you'll like them, but they will be the truth.
Regardless, I respect the decisions that you've made and your willingness to make recompense for the wrongs that you feel like you have committed. I look forward to hearing your answers.
Xander.
Someday. Yes, Louie?
I imagine you have to be colder sometimes, either with all of that going on inside of you or for tactical reasons, maybe. It is really, really hard for me to deal with emotionally. I'm not asking you to change. I'm just saying it's hard for me to know how to talk to you sometimes when it feels so cold.
My affection for you has not changed, Louie. I still care for you very deeply. It is just in the process of adapting to life with all of you, I have taken on certain characteristics. Perhaps it's a way of translating the way that I feel into words, but like I've said to you before, I'm not a person.
I know.
And maybe this coldness that you see is just a part of me.
But I see how you treat other people sometimes. I saw how you treated Detlef. It sucks to be in the presence of seeing you shine so brightly around other people. And
Louie,
I'm sorry. I
don't know. Sometimes I think the brightness that you see is an illusion that you have conjured. A reflection of something else rather than actual brightness that you see. I appreciate that you think so highly of me, Louie, but I am not a star. I am not a star. I am not a person. I am just a purpose. And I do not know that I'm capable of giving you what you feel you need or what you deserve.
Well, I guess the question goes at that point, does anyone? Sorry. I'm not upset at you. Just so you know.
I know. I know.
I'm gonna go back and stare at people now. Okie dokie.
Sure.
Gonna flee back to the group and stand at the edge of the party watching it.
What the fuck? There was all that tension and they didn't even fuck?
I don't know if that will ever happen, dear.
Me neither, but it's like I always thought maybe now with the whole storybook scenario we finally get to it. I've been with these guys for months and the tension is like we could walk on it.
Well, it seems as though a lot more complex things have happened since the last time you've been with me.
Yeah, complex is definitely a word for it. I think I'll try to remember that one, stick to that one. I like that. That's a word that we can all stick to. It's definitely complex.
You'll be able to help them, won't you?
Of course. I mean, who else?
You are the great and magnificent and wonderful Val.
That's right.
Will you be okay?
What, me?
Yes. I mean, you seem to
Of
have
course.
handled it the best out of most of your party.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I'll be great. I'll be fine.
Good.
What you mean with the shit with Louie or what being here?
Oh, I mean your concerns with whatever you're going through.
I'm not looking to fuck either of them. I don't care. Look, I mean, however it turns out that way. But I'm just saying, at this
I
point,
see.
it's getting painful to watch.
That's on them. I'm so sorry. I can't prompt them
Either
one
two
way
of
or
them
the
or
other.
bro's gotta make his move or something's gonna happen, man. It's been like
Well, technically, Bastion sort of made a move last book we read, but
and then he fucks the whole thing up here. It's crazy.
Well, Valentino, as much as I wish you could remember to guide them in such things, it's
Okay. Be honest with me. Are you sequel baiting here? Because I've seen these tricks before. It's pretty good. I mean, I'll say I've definitely seen it done worse.
Do you want it to be that?
Sequel baiting? Well, I mean, we could hang out again. That wouldn't be too bad. You're nice.
I think a different one of your friends might need to be in here next time. Do you need to talk to
Well, it's
Xander?
definitely going to draw down.
You
I
seem
think everybody
very
feels like they need to talk to Xander all the time.
upset with him at the beginning of our story. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
I'm fine. But, I mean, yeah, things have been a little strange with him, but I'm not, like, I'm fine. It's not like it's a not okay kind of situation.
All right. Well, I hope you enjoy the next story we read together. Even if we may not be together, I'll always be here. And she'll tap
Hey, I mean,
his
if I'm
heart.
not in here, that means I'm in the story, which is going to help it a lot.
Yes. And she puts a hand on Valentino's shoulder, and you get that tingly feeling again.
Whoa.
I'll give you a little
Numb.
hint. And she'll whisper something in Valentino's ear that only he gets to know later on, as I will let that be a surprise for the Halloween special. But we return once more to the party.
Holy shit, no way.
Yes. Where everything's starting to settle down. People are sort of getting together and making plans on what to do to rebuild Christmas Town. And sort of leaving the Circle Seekers over time. To where it's getting a lot more quiet. With just the sound of the firing building behind you.
Stavik still playing with computer. Very easily amused.
Yeah. Yeah. Why not? What has anyone ever burdened Stavik with labels such as being complex or deep? No. Stavik is simple.
Complex, yeah. No, what do you mean Stavik is simple? He's an undead dude who is potentially tricked by his wife into being a cultist, who believes he's a paladin of a god that he didn't really know anything about, but also
no. You are you are misunderstanding. His history, that shit's complex. Stavik.
You are your
simple.
history, my friend. More than you know. all that crazy cult shit leads to Stavik sitting in front of a fire playing with pewter figures for an hour and a half.
Yeah. He's enjoying himself.
I mean, if Levette wasn't ready to bail so soon, she would have been right there with you.
Fair.
Oh, that would have been so cute.
Oh, little army men kind of thing. Oh, and then mine shoots the arrow over there, and that's one.
No, at the third plane, she would have to be using a force of at least 16 newtons to produce a fall.
He still thinks she's here. Huh. Well, is everyone ready to go back? I imagine we've passed our test by now. Not that she'll remember.
And to be honest, I've been waiting for quite a while, but
sorry, Zu'lin.
Bastion seemed to be having quite a bit of fun.
Bastion has tinsel all over him. He has, like, ornaments hanging from his ears. He is decked out in holiday cheer right now. He has eggnog in his hand.
Oh shit!
He's been drinking.
I'm there with
It's not his first eggnog.
It is definitely not his first eggnog. So, any last words that we can share before we have to go back and I have to be censored for a while? Anything you might want to say before I can't remember this stuff? It's a perfect opportunity.
I believe anything useful would be something that you'd have to remember.
Oh, no, I just figured you could get something off your chest, maybe, that you can't for a while, or else you'll tip off somebody, so.
Oh, why would I ever need to get anything off my chest? I am quite forefront.
It's true. It's alright. Thank you, Zu'lin.
Oh, what you, Stavik? Are you hiding anything from the group?
I wasn't saying that. I was saying if he wanted to yell at me or something, he was welcome to. But, I mean, if there's...
Louie, I don't care enough about you to feel betrayed by you. You matter as much to me as Dawn does to you. You are, at best, a liability. Now, see, what I want to do is...
Jesus.
Louie shrugs.
That's what Valentino says.
Yeah, you know what? Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, I'd rather have that. Cool. Take it. Oh, were you saying that to hurt my fifis?
Tension there.
Oh, sorry. One more time.
Oh, Louie was like, oh yeah, I'll rather take that. Oh, did you say that to hurt my fifis?
Again, I don't care enough about you for that to matter. I'm just getting it out of my system.
All right. Cool.
I was hoping that we could end this on a positive note. I was going to say that this little adventure here shows that even if things have been pre-written, things have been set up, the actual chain of events can go in many different ways depending on people's choices and their actions, but I suppose we can end on that note instead. That's all right too.
I think that's a good sentiment. I mean, you are definitely the one who likes to change the course of the rudder in this instance. I hope
That
it was
is true.
fun.
That's what they're leaving off on? Doing shit makes shit happen? Okay.
Look, your party's never been quite good at this.
Not without me.
True.
Clearly I will be doing the
Clearly
speeches from here
heart
on
of
forward.
the party.
I guess so. The heart and the head.
Well, I mean,
The arms.
think
the
about
balls.
it this way. If you had been there, Louie would have been solely relying on you, as you've become sort of his secure blanket at the moment.
That's true. They all would have. Actually, if I were there, probably would not have figured out any of this because I would have just beat the shit out of Krampus myself before he ever got to the house. Everyone would have been like, "Oh, the thing ended right now. I don't know why." So, yeah, I think storytelling standpoint, I totally get why you had me here.
Yeah. Well, you'll have fun next time.
Well, I had fun this time. I enjoyed your company.
I enjoyed yours. Now, they're going to touch the orb soon, so I'll put you in the same place as them so you can hear the end of the story in the proper sense.
Okay, sure.
She holds out her hand.
Reach out and take your hand.
She will bring it to her lips and kiss it, and you will also evaporate into stardust. Back with the main party. Louie is moving the snow so that the orb gets closer to the group without fully touching it. I care deeply for all of you, I just don't know how to express it. Anyways, he touches the orb.
Does he disappear?
His boot touched it, and he's just sitting there poking it. Fuck. Shit. No, it's supposed to go now.
Think you might touch it with like a skin or something, maybe. Try using your hand.
Yeah. He crouches down and touches it to his hand. And then he turns into stardust.
I care about him too. He's silly though. All right, see you on the other side. Woo!
I am watching for any movement from Stavik between these two statements from Louie and Bastion.
Oh, he's
Obviously,
he
you don't
heard.
Obviously, you don't have a facial expression.
Of course. He kind of turns and interesting. And of the pewter, the pewter figurines, is there one of Santa Claus?
No.
No.
Oh,
just the
okay.
things that we were fighting.
Well, yeah, but I remember. Oh no, there was a Mrs. Claus. That's right,
There was a lady in red, yes.
Lady in Red. Then he will take a one of the little reindeer. I think there was one, correct? Or no, there was a present. I will take one of the little presents.
Okay, you can
And he's
take a
going to,
mimic present.
He's going to take a little mimic present with him, and he'll walk over to Xander, and he'll go, "Merry Christmas."
He will take it in his hand and smile, and he'll give Stavik a hug. Merry Christmas, Stavik.
If Livette had stayed behind and played with those pewter figures, she would have smacked that shit out of your hand. Like,
and he will walk over to Zu'lin, and he will put out his hand and be for a nice crisp handshake, and then bring them in for a hug. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas indeed. I hope that is a nice sentiment.
I don't know what Christmas actually stands for, the words mean, but it's very fun. I like it.
I mean, I assume it just encapsulates the holiday, does it not?
It gives me the warm and fuzzies.
Then I suppose that's all it needs to do, isn't it, friend? No, please, we must be getting back. And Zu'lin will kind of guide he and Stavik to the orb, and Zu'lin will touch it.
You
guess
revealed
back
your
to the real
plans,
world.
old man.
I guess it is time back to the real world.
Zu'lin will disappear into stardust. Stavik, it's not quite the same. I mean, Xander's the only one that sees this, though.
Oh.
It's, more like ashes.
Oh.
Mr. Xander, I don't feel so good.
You feel as if you just witnessed someone wink at you.
Xander is going to smile at that. And I was just going to ask if you had a good time, but I feel like I know the answer to that question.
I always have a good
And-
time. You hear, like, as if they're right next to your ear.
Wonderful. In that case, I think I will take my leave and help speed things along so that we may be back sooner. I know you miss our company when we're gone. I certainly miss yours, he'll say as he reaches over and touches the orb.
And with warmth going through your fingertips, you too turn to stardust. And you all exist in this sort of liminal space. A void, an echo of some kind. It is soft. Tell me, what is a home? Is it the walls and roof, warmth and comfort? Or is it the place where you learn what you're truly made of? Some say we discover ourselves when surrounded by others, but I wonder if the opposite is just as true. When the world grows quiet, when help is far away, when no one stands beside you but your own trembling hands, what kind of person rises from the solitude? For there are many times when we must face our fears alone. Some of you already have and will continue to. Times when we must outwit what outmatches us, protect what is precious to us, and defend that fragile spark. When winter presses hardest, it's easy to mistake solitude for strength. We push others away, believing we are sparing them or ourselves. But even the bravest heart grows cold when tended by only one pair of hands. Safety is not a fortress built alone. It's a shared home, a messy, loud, and imperfect one. What I believe is even the smallest soul can stand against a great darkness when home is on the line. Yet home isn't just a place you protect from the world. It's a place you let others into, a place where someone else knows your name and chooses to knock. And with that, the world folds comfortably back into the familiar, carrying with it the faint scent of pine and warmth still from the fire near you, and a promise that even in your coldest winters, your hearts can find their ways back to one another. You all sit around a table with Valentino and Miss Nilo, memories of what just transpired fading, drinking tea and preparing you for your next step to prove to her that you are worthy to get the aid to save the world.
I'll break.
A break? Why were we touching hands?
So, I don't know. I assume that's why. I mean, that is why. I would know. We're doing like a team building exercise thing.
Right. Totally.
Completely unrelated. Did anyone else have like a weird, like almost like a stroke kind of thing where you just seemed to like everything switch places a little bit? Flat? No. I mean, else meaning like it didn't happen to me.
Are you having a stroke?
I would have. No, of course not.
Anyone else taste egg?
Not in public.
No.
I swear, I taste egg.
I think Bastian might be having a stroke.
I think he might
be having
be
a stroke.
having a stroke.
I'm gonna lay down.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea.
Stavik coughs a little bit, like.
Does it on purpose. Jeez.
That's true.
You have to choose to cough.
You have to choose to cough.
Exactly.
All right, so what's this test thing?
Well, and that is where we fade out for the evening. Thank you all so very much for joining us for the second part of this holiday special. We wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and we will see you all next time to continue Campaign 2 of Check Please. Good night, everyone. Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.